last session, just we had a discussion how to install Ubuntu. What is the need of virtual machine or virtual box, like we covered, right? So now the next thing we have to talk about commands we require to discuss a bit in detail. Take very special care about this one. The commands we require to discuss, okay, related to this. The first command, sir, we have to discuss is LS pages, man pages. Manual pages are simply man pages, okay, man pages, like, okay, remember this one. So in Linux terminology, we can use the word man pages, okay, like we can use this word, right? Now my question is, sir, if you want to know any information about a command, always recommended to refer man pages, okay, like so either books are going to provide or trainers are going to provide up to certain level, most commonly used options, most commonly used features only. If you want to know everything, right, so best source is man pages, right? Regarding, so how you can see man page for related to a particular command, assume that, sir, what I have to take is $. What is the command I have to use? Man command. Remember that $. What is the command I require to use? Man command, sir, followed by our command we have to talk, okay? So can you please provide man page related to this particular command, okay? Like suppose if I can use the word man followed by ls, remember this one, it's always better to habitize to refer man pages, to refer man pages, right? Man followed by ls immediately, do you know? So what is the man complete documentation related to ls command? By default you people are going to get, so not only ls command, for any command better to habitize to refer man pages. Everyone in the position to understand? I respond. Man pages are nothing but just like documentation, complete information about that particular command, okay? Like sir, here directly from the terminal you can get, okay? Here what I will take here is man ls. Now observe man ls. Can you please provide man pages related to ls command? Okay, like now observe that a bit very carefully, sir. User commands ls list directory contents. Next and after the description, list information about the files, okay? Next sort entries alphabetically, okay? Like we have some here, enter, like all the options whatever there, it is going to provide, right? Okay, so if you feel difficulty, okay, to refer here, if you feel difficulty to refer here, what we have to take is, sir, manual pages got completed fresh. So how you can quit? So you have to use Q. You have to use Q. Q is, sir, here just observe manual page line number 237 to 50, and please, sir, H, please H for help or Q for quit. Sir, better to quit, okay? Like sir, here use quit, okay? Q means quit. Now you will come out of the man pages, okay? Like so I hope, is it clear for all of you, right? Everyone in the position to understand? Of course, ls basic idea I'm telling, but all the options, majority of the options we are going to discuss, don't worry. Just aware to use sir, man pages for every command if you want to get any information, right? You know, all Linux flavors, this type of support is already there. Don't worry at all. You are not required to remember, array for the ls command, how many options are there. So unnecessary, don't overload your brain, okay? All these things already available in your terminal itself, okay? Still some people are always going to face the problem, sir, man ls, sir, it is showing from the terminal, it is difficult. From the terminal it's difficult to read, sir. If it is available in the form of file, it will be good, like you may ask. What you can do is, now observe that man ls man ls I'm taking. Now what this command will do, can you please spell out what this command will do? Man ls, if I can take what this command is going to do, that this command will what this command is going to do, this command will provide documentation, right? So can you please save this documentation to a file? Okay, sir, here greater than symbol, this greater than symbol is called a redirection. Okay, greater than symbol is called redirection. Don't display this description documentation to the sir terminal. Can you please redirect it to ls underscore doc dot txt? Any name you can use here, no problem at all. This is our file. Now observe carefully, right? Okay, now I'm using yes. Okay, now total description related to ls command is available inside this file. Okay, now you can open this file. Sir, have you observed, right? This file got generated, okay. Now if you want, you can gedit ls underscore doc dot txt, like you can see in the form of a file. Are you getting? Now you are not required to worry. Complete navigation is there in the notepad. Happily it's going to open, so that you won't miss anything, sir. Okay, I hope everyone in the position to understand. Any explanation is required? Can you please confirm? Okay, like sir, still, do you know, still sir, what you can do is still here what you can do is here just this is drag and drop I enable, but in my system it is not showing, but definitely it will work. Sir, here you can just drag and drop here. Okay, you can drag and drop here. Okay, drag and drop here. So here just observe that it should, if you can use a drag and drop, then happily, do you know, sir, happily this drag and drop is going to that file will be there on our Windows desktop. If you want, you can take the printout. If you want, you can take the printout, and then you can. Okay, clear, right? So are you everyone in the position to understand how you can see the documentation? Yes, the total description will come out. You can drag this file to the Windows platform, and you can take the printout, like happily you can refer wherever it is required. Clear for all of you, right? Now can you please cross check, is it came or not? No, because I told, right, there is some small problem I'm facing in my system. Those options are not working. Okay, don't worry at all. So clear for all of you, right? Any explanation is required? Yes, we can use a saved file for redirection, any kind of thing. It is one file. Whatever you want to do, you can use that file. Suppose I want to know, how many lines are there in that file? Assume that how many lines are there in that file. Okay, just what I have to take here, wc -l, what is the file, sir? ls underscore doc. Okay, so 250 lines are there in that file, something like. You can use, it is a normal file. Just so this is highly recommended. Any extension you can use, because in Linux extension is not at all important. Remember that. So my Linux are never going to consider about yes, this extension. Please make sure. Clear? Everyone in the position to understand, right? Okay. Now this is what. So just what Swaroop? So Nirmal is asking, sir, can I use this file for our commands redirection sake or some other commands sake? Yes, you can use just like a normal file. That's what. Okay, we can use saved file for redirection. Yes, why not? You can use this file just like a normal file, like. So that's all. This is what man pages, importance of man pages. It's always a good programming practice to refer man pages. If you have any doubt on your particular command, don't refer Google. For the Linux, already man pages are there to provide information. Still in the man pages, if you are not getting, strictly speaking, man page is going to provide complete information. Still you are not understanding, if you want some example, like, then better to refer Google. Okay, this is the next level is the Google, not the first level contact. Man pages directly local, by default it's available. Okay, like next, that's all. This is about importance of man page, just the basic introduction to ls command, right? Now here there are various options are there, various options for ls command. Remember, various options for the ls command we have to discuss, right? Sir, what is the first one is LS. Already I used it, sir. Any explanation is required about LS? It will display all files and directories present inside current working directory. Correct or not? It will list here. It will list out all files and directories present in current working directory. Current working directory I covered already. Current working directory in this, what is the very important, sir? Please observe that in alphabetical order. Okay, so it will list down all files and directories present in current working directory in alphabetical order. Okay, sir, really is it showing in alphabetical order or not? Can you please cross check, sir? First, sir, here desktop, next documents, next download, next LS, MP, next and after that public, scripts, templates, videos. Are you seeing alphabetical order? Please confirm. Are you seeing alphabetical order here or not? Respond. Are you seeing alphabetical order or not? First starts with D, and then L, and then M, and then P, and then P, and then S, and then T, and then V. So D is the first, V is the last. Okay, so it's always by default LS command is always going to display the content in alphabetical order. Okay, sir, my requirement is I don't want alphabetical order. I want reverse of alphabetical order. Can you please display all files and directories in reverse of alphabetical order? This is my requirement, right? What we have to take, LS -R. Means, what is the meaning of -R? Can you please spell out? -R means reverse, right? Okay, it will display, it will list out all files and directories, all files and directories, okay, in reverse of alphabetical order, in reverse of alphabetical order. Sir, where is the proof for that? Okay, you can observe carefully, right? LS-R. Okay, observe that. So first, which one came? Videos came, next templates, next scripts, next public, next pictures, next music. Okay, we are going to get. Please confirm. Everyone in the position to understand, not required to keep any explanation about this. So LS-R option is always going to talk about that. Sir, can I go for next one, right? Yes, friends. Okay, this is about LS-R. Now LS-L, very important, sir. LS-L, okay, to display in long listing form, to display in long listing form. Remember this one, sir. I want to display in the long listing form. How you can do that to display in long listing form? How we can do that, sir? Sir, it's a very simple. LS-L. Remember a bit very carefully about this one, sir. LS-L. Okay, it is going to display in the long listing form. Okay, sir, observe that total, sir, 48 something, 48 bytes, 48. So here total just 48. Here just observe that. Here, do you know, this is the desktop, this is the downloads. Okay, this is the desktop, this is the downloads, or something music, all. So alphabetical order, but it is in long listing form. Remember a bit very carefully about this one, sir. It is in long listing form. Okay, sir, this line is the most valuable, very important for us. Okay, this line itself is very important for us, right? Okay, so copy option is not working. Somewhere I copied this. Okay, this type of format. Yeah, here just observe that. Just have a look once about this one, sir. So what is the meaning? What is the meaning of this one, sir? Here just have a look once, sir. Sir, here this is the long listing format. Okay, sir, what is the meaning of all these things? It is a very important terminology. You people should aware clearly, right? Okay, sir, what the important, what is the important terminology is here. Observe carefully, right? Okay, sir, here just have a look once about this. This is my content. This is the content what we have. Now have a look once, sir. Very important terminology, sir. Here please make sure the first character. What is the first character, sir? Anyone, can you please tell? We covered already. The first character represent type of file. Okay, type of file. Is it normal file, ordinary file, or is it a directory file, or is it a link file, character special file, block special file, or socket file? Like you have the first character is going to talk. Next, and after that, the remaining 9 characters. These 9 characters are called permissions. Remember this one, sir. These remaining 9 characters are called permissions. We will discuss in detail about these permissions. Don't worry, there is a separate topic is there. Okay, next, after that, here one is there. Can you please spell out one means? Anyone, can you please tell what is the meaning of this one? One is there. After permissions, one is there. Okay, what this means is the number of link files, not one user. The number of link files. The number of link files. Next, this Durga is a user name, user or owner name. Who is the owner of this file? Okay, user or owner name. Okay, user or owner name. Next, this user or owner belongs to which group? This is what group name. Remember that, sir. This is group name. Okay, like next, and after that, sir, here 0 is there. This 0 means okay, here the size of the file. Array, how much size is there? Size of the file. Next, and after that, sir, this one is sir, created time or last modified time. Remember this a bit very carefully, sir. This is created time or last modified time. Created time or last modified time. Remember, right? Next, do you know, sir, abcdef.txt. This is name of the file. This is the name of the file or directory. Name of a file. Okay, like sir, have you observed? Just whenever we are using the command ls-l, so it will display, sir, in long format, long form. Okay, what is the meaning of long form is all these things by default will be there. But anyway, file permission, link files, and username, group name, like all these things will be covered in the next level. Just aware, sir. If you want full form, then better to go for ls-l, ls-l. Any doubt? Yes, friends. Everyone in the position to understand? Oh, respond. So just whenever we are taking ls-l, how much information we are going to get? Complete information we will get, sir. That is the beauty, right? Okay, remember a bit very carefully, right? What is the, yeah, that's what normal we will discuss. Every user in Linux belongs to some group. Okay, this user belongs to which group? In the file permissions I will discuss in detail. Don't worry as of now. So it's not correct time to talk about groups, owners, like. Okay, that's it. So this is about what is the long listing, right? So what is the first one? Can you please spell out? Type of the file. Second one, permissions. Permissions are 9 characters are there. Next, one means the number of link files. Next, and after that, username or owner name, group name. Next, the size. How much size this file contain? Next, and after that, the last modified or created time. Next, abcf.txt means the name of the file. Okay, so this is the complete information you people are going to get once we are using ls-l option, right? Okay, well, sir, now the fourth one I'm ready to take. Sir, observe a bit very carefully. The fourth one I'm ready to take. Here, just observe. So here my requirement is if I use the word, if I use the word here, just observe carefully, right? If I use the word ls hyphen l or ls, okay, ls, by default it is always going to display based on alphabetical order, correct, right? Yes, friends, it's always going to display based on alphabetical order. Alphabetical order. Okay, like, sir, now my requirement is, boss, can you please display? Can you please display? Sir, all files based on last modified date and time. Most recent should be at the top and the old one should be at the bottom. Okay, based on creation time or based on last modified time, I want ls hyphen t. Sir, hyphen t means sir, creation or modified last modification time, last modified time. Okay, like, so it will arrange all the files and directories based on time, based on last modified time or based on the creation time. Okay, like, so most recent will be at the top. Most recent will be at the top, and the old are at the bottom. Old are at the bottom. Remember this one, sir. Most recent will be at the top, and the old are at the bottom. Okay, like, now have a look once, sir. LS normal L full listing I'm taking, sir. So here, do you know there are some files which are created at sir 1240, which are created at 1240. There are some files are there. Okay, like, next there are some files are there which are created at sir this is 11 this is 905 something, like, there are some files are there which are created yet. Okay, like we have this one. So observe carefully, right? We have this. Now my question is, it is by default displayed which order? Can you please confirm? By default it is displayed which order? Respond. Which order? By default it is displayed alphabetical order. Alphabetical order. It never worry about yeah, friends. So I hope now can you please cross check? Can you please cross check? Is it everything is visible, right? Yes, friends. Yeah. Now observe that. Yes. Here the power gone. Yes. Have a look once about this terminology, right? So now my requirement is, I want to display all files. I want directories Okay, based on sir last modified time or creation time. L yes hyphen L long listing I want, but time also I'm adding. Now most recent will be on the top and old files will be at last. Remember this one. Most recent will be at the top and old files will be at last. Have a look once. Have a look once. Can you please tell March 27? Okay, 11/25. Sir, this file got created, which is at the top. Okay, next March 26, sir, 2105. This is at the next. Sir, have you observed, right? Sir, which is the most recent will be at the top, most recent will be at the top, and the remaining things should be at last. I hope everyone in the position to understand. Can you please confirm? Yes, friends. Is it audible, right? Yes. Okay. So this is, suppose my requirement is, sir, observe a bit carefully about this one. Sir, my requirement is, I want sir, old files should be at the top. Old files should be at the top. Old files should be at the top, and most recent should be at the bottom. Most recent should be at the bottom. Can you please confirm how you can do that? Anyone, can you please guide, sir? L S hyphen L T R. Are you getting? Hyphen L T R. Okay, T R. Now observe that L S hyphen L T R. Okay, like if I can take this one, now definitely most recent will be at the bottom and the old files should be at the top. If you want, just have a look once, sir. L S hyphen L T R. Now observe that, sir. Here old files are at the top. Old files are at the top and the most recent files at the bottom. Is it clear for all of you, right? Okay, like so this is what you people should aware clearly about these things, right? Okay, ls hyphen l. Okay, like now here you may have very important points, sir. Is if multiple options I require to use, just take a bit special care. At last I will explain much about this point, but anyway, just aware. If multiple options I require to use, ls hyphen l hyphen t hyphen r, like sir, here do you know, all I want long listing, I want based on the time, and I want in reverse order. In reverse order, like so multiple options you can use simultaneously. Okay, like but whenever we are using multiple options simultaneously, okay, you are not required to specify separately like this. Okay, sir, ls hyphen l I want, hyphen t I want, hyphen r I want. Yes, we are going to get the same answer. But instead of that, ls hyphen ltr, yes, it is also valid. We are going to get the same output only. Next, one more important point is, sir, here the order is not important. Okay, here you can take ltr, lrt, or otherwise rlt. Like in any order you can take, no issue at all. Any doubt? So you can take either in this order, in this order, in this order. Output is always the same. So can I use multiple options simultaneously or not? What the answer? Please confirm. Can I use multiple options simultaneously or not? Yes, we can use. Whenever we are using multiple options simultaneously, then the order is not important. Clear, right? Any doubt? Any explanation is required? Okay. Hyphen symbol, sir, you have to take only once, that thing is enough. Hyphen symbol, we have to take only one time. You are not required to take multiple times, but compulsory one time you have to take. Yes, normal. Getting? So that's all. So this is about okay, ls hyphen ltr based on the time. Okay, like sir, now my question is, now observe that, sir, here do you know if you consider ls, it is always going to display. No, sir. Hyphen mean optional part. What is the meaning of hyphen mean? Nirmal, I didn't get your doubt. Hyphen L is optional. Yes, hyphen L is optional. So you are not required to take hyphen L. Why I took hyphen L here is, what is the reason for that is, so if it is in long form, you can understand very easily. Okay, like suppose L, yes, just hyphen TR I took. If I can take hyphen TR, yes, valid. But here you can't see sir much clearly because it is not going to display. It is not going to display sir time, right? That's why I use hyphen L. Beyond that, nothing, sir. Okay, like sir. Now the next one, by default, ls command won't display hidden files. By default, ls command won't display hidden files. Correct, right? It is not going to display. It is not going to display hidden files, sir. I want hidden files information also. This is my requirement, right? Okay. What is the way? ls hyphen a. Can you please confirm what is the command we require to use? ls hyphen a. Hyphen a means all. Hyphen a means all. Okay, like so ls hyphen a means all. Okay, like so it will display. It will display. Do you know all files including hidden files also? Okay, like now observe that here dot bash history dot bash rc dot cache dot config, like there are multiple files you are going to see. If any file name starts with the dot symbol, is by default considered yes hidden files. Remember this one, sir. Sir, here what about these two things? Can you please spell out the first two things, right? Have you observed, right? Yes, you can use that also, Viraj. No problem at all. Sir, here just observe that Viraj is asking, sir, can I use like ALTR? Is it possible or not? What the answer? Yes, friends. What the answer we are going to get? Is it valid or not? Yes, 100% pakka. This one is valid. There is no problem at all. Okay, like now my question is, there is one small twist is there here. What the twist is? Sir, have you remembered dot under dot dot? What is the meaning of this one? Dot under dot dot. The first two things. Every directory internally contain two hidden directories. One is a dot, second one is dot dot. Single dot represents current working directory, double dot represents parent directory. Remember, I hope you people may be aware. Okay, if I use lswc hyphen l, okay, array how many things are there? By default 10. So not hidden files, by default 10 are there, sir. Okay, by default 10 are there, not including hidden file. If I can take ls hyphen a wc hyphen l, how many are there? 27 are there. Means how many hidden files are there? Can you please confirm how many hidden files are there? 27 means 17 hidden files are there. Okay, clear? Yeah, Deepak. So you missed last sessions, it seems. Can you please just go through the previous videos? You will get much clarity. Okay, like sir. Now observe that WC ls hyphen a WC hyphen L. WC hyphen L means nothing, sir. Array in these how many lines are there? Okay, 27. Okay, 17 hidden files are there. Okay, excellent. Now there is one option is there. Okay, ls hyphen capital A. What is the difference between capital A? Swarup, WC hyphen L we will discuss in detail. Don't worry. Just how many such files are there? For that, just use WC hyphen L. But there is a separate discussion is there. Next, ls hyphen capital A. What is the meaning of capital A, sir? Yes, friends. Anyone, can you please confirm capital A? Capital A. Okay, sir. Small a means response. Small a means ayo. Small a means all. Small a means all. Capital A means almost all. Capital A means almost all. Almost all. Don't feel. What it is my created word. It is as per manual pages only. Man pages only, right? Man sir, ls. Now observe that. Are you seeing anywhere small a? Here have we observed, right? Okay, small a means sir, all. Next, capital A, hyphen capital A means almost all, almost all. What it means is, do not list sir these two things, except these two, except these two. All the remaining files will be displayed, including hidden files. But what is the difference between sir here small a and capital A mean except these two? Array, I don't want these because anyway I know these two things are available in every folder. Then don't show these things except these. All the remaining things I want. That is the meaning of that. Okay, like so except which things, right? Except dot and dot dot, except dot and dot, all remaining things will be displayed. All remaining things will be displayed. Okay, where is the proof for that? Just have a look once, sir. ls, so hidden files won't be displayed, hidden files won't be displayed. ls hyphen a, everything will be displayed, including hidden files also. Yes, here dot bash rc dot bash like all the hidden files under these two also displayed. Okay, now I'm taking ls hyphen capital A. Now observe, all the things are displayed, all the things are displayed. Only difference is dot and dot won't be there. That is the what difference. Okay, so just we will discuss hidden files as the separate concept is there. There we are going to talk about that. Okay, like so up to this you people should aware clearly, right? So now have a look once, sir. L, yes. Okay, wc hyphen l. Okay, what the answer we are getting? 10. Have you remember, right? 10 we are getting. L, yes hyphen a, wc hyphen l. Okay, what the answer we are going to get? 20. What the answer we are getting? 27. So it will display all files, including hidden files also. ls okay, ls hyphen capital A, wc hyphen l. Can you please tell now what is the answer we are going to get? Please respond. Yes, everyone, can you please respond? What is the answer we are going to get now? Please respond, each and every person. What is the answer we are going to get? Array, answer is the same except two files. Which two files, right? Dot and dot. That's why what answer we are going to get? 25. Clear, right? That's all. So this is sir option what we have. Next, one more thing is there, sir. ls hyphen capital F. Remember this one, sir. ls hyphen capital F to display all files by type. Remember this one. So by type, to display all files by type also. Array, what is the meaning of type, sir? Is it link file? Is it directory file? Is it executable file? Okay, by type like so how it is going to display? Just have a look once about this one. ls hyphen f. Now observe a bit very carefully, sir. By file type, f means file type. Okay, now if it is the directory, okay, if it is the directory ends with the slash symbol will come. If it is the directory ends with the slash symbol will come. Remember that. Okay, so here for the directory, okay, directory, sir, ends with the sir slash symbol will be there. If it is executable file means our script files like at the end star symbol will be there. Star symbol means executable file. Next, link file is there. At the end, at the red symbol will be there. Okay, I want to display the files with slash symbol at the red symbol, I mean file type, then better to go for hyphen f option. Please make sure you people should aware clearly, right? Sir, ls ls hyphen f. Okay, well, here only directories and normal files are there. Let me go to ls hyphen f f slash bin. I'm taking, sir, ls hyphen f slash bin. In the bin, which things are there? Okay, like, have you observed, right, sir? Here I'm getting zcat star, zcmp star. What is the meaning of star? Please confirm, what is the meaning of star? If the file ends with a star, means what is the executable file? It is just like a script or command. Executable file, it is just like a script or command. Okay, jet def, jet force, like, all these things are commands. Do you know all these things? Chmod is a command, executable. That's why, like, next, some places you are going to say @ symbol. What is the meaning of @ symbol? Is a link file. @ symbol means a link file. Remember this one, sir. Link file, like, so just a user ls hyphen f slash bin. In the bin directory, can you please list out all the files by type? This is the command what I used, right? So if it is the directory, ends with the slash. If it is the executable file, ends with the star. If it is the link file, ends with @ symbol. Any doubt? What is the meaning of file type? Okay, it's a clear for you people, right? Next, there is one more option is there. ls hyphen small f is there. ls hyphen small f is there. Okay, like, sir, all these options generally we are not going to use, don't worry, but just at least for the first command, let me cover as many options are as possible, so that you will get much clarity. Sir, ls if I use, sir, now someone asked, maybe some student asked, sir, why some are in the white color, some are in the blue color, like, who asked this out? Deepak, I hope. Deepak, so you asked this out. Okay, do you know this blue color represents directories? Remember this one. This blue color represents directories. Normal means except blue color, all the remaining are files. Okay, like that. So now my requirement is, this color convention is always creating the problem. Okay, because it is not fixed, varied from system to system. Okay, like, varied from flavor to flavor. Can you please disable colors? Can you please disable colors? I don't want colors. Disable colors. Then we require to use ls hyphen f. We require to use. Have you observed, right? Now you never going to see any colors at all. Okay, but it is going to display by default hidden files also. You never going to see anywhere colors at all. Colors. So it is number of files got increased, means it is covering including hidden files also. Can you list out all files including hidden files, hidden file, but disable colors, disable color conventions, right? So this is about ls hyphen f. Deepak, are you there? I hope your doubt also got clarified. What is the meaning of, sir, why the blue colors came? Blue colors means directories. I don't want that color combination, color convention. Can you please list out all the things, like, then we require to use ls hyphen f. Remember, a bit very carefully about this terminology, right? Okay, like, sir, up to this, have you observed multiple options we covered? Plain ls hyphen r, reverse of alphabetical order, long listing. Next, and after that, based on the time, most recent will be at the top and the oldest files will be at the last. If you want reverse, then add r. Okay, like, next, all files including hidden files hyphen a. I want all the things except dot and dot hyphen capital A. Next, ls hyphen f means, capital F means file type, small f means disable colors. Okay, like, sir, now the next thing what I have to discuss is ls hyphen I. Sir, have you remember what is the meaning of hyphen I? Anyone having the idea? Anyone having the idea? Ls hyphen I means, do you know, take very special care about this one. So inode number, not size, inode number to display all files, including inode number, maybe user by super user, including inode number. What is the meaning of inode? Means index node. Okay, remember I means index node like index node. Okay, what is the meaning of that? What is the meaning of that, sir? Sir, do you know, for every file, okay, just if you observe that, for every file, suppose assume that this is my file, sir, all its attributes will be stored inside some memory somewhere. Okay, remember this one. All these attributes, sorry, what is the file size? What is the last modified time? Who is the owner of this file? What this owner belongs to which group? Next, last creation time, last modified time. What is the size like? For every file, these attributes will be stored somewhere in the memory. That memory address itself is considered as inode. That address of the memory where file attributes are stored is called inode, or simple we can use the word index node. Everyone in the position to understand? Okay, index node like. So for every file, okay, for every file, so there is its attributes will be stored in the memory somewhere. The address of that location, the address of that attributes location is called inode number. Okay, like. So inode is the address of location where file attributes are stored. So do you know, it includes the file attributes includes the file attributes includes do you know the size of the file, the size of the file, number of links to the file, to the file. Next, owner name, group name, owner name, group name, creation time, last modified time. Okay, like such type of information will be stored inside the inode. Clear, right? If you want to display, it's a inode number also. What is the way, sir? Happily you can use ls hyphen I. Okay, like is this one. Next, and after that, the inode number is this. Sir, for this directory, inode number like this. Okay, like, sir, is it possible to use LTRA? Okay, LTRI. Yes, why not? Happily you can use, no problem. This is the inode number. Next, and after that, this is the remaining whatever we discussed, sir. Viraj, your doubt got clarified, I hope. Clear, right? If you want to know inode number also, then we require to use then we require to use this. Then we require to use mostly used by super user. Sir, being a normal user, we never going to use super. Okay, like. Sir, now the next thing we have to talk about. Can you please confirm audio is clear? Respond. Yeah. Can you please cross check audio is clear? Yeah. Now I hope it should be. So from the mobile I connected. Okay, now it's clear. Yeah. Now observe a bit carefully. That's all. Sir, just I have one more very important doubt is there, sir. What's my doubt is, do you know, here ls I'm using. In the ls, in the current working directory, which files and directories are there? It is displaying. It is displaying, right? By default it's displaying. But now my question is, array, In the desktop, there are some files are there, or in the scripts, there are some files are there. Let me cross check. Let me cross check here. Okay, cd. Okay, cd desktop I'm taking. Cd desktop I'm taking. So in the desktop, nothing is there. Okay, well, sir, here let me go to scripts. Scripts, ls, like, are in the scripts, already there are some files are available or not? a.txt, b.txt, jj, test.sh, like we have already some files. Okay, we have already some files. But the problem here is, by default, ls command never going to talk about subdirectory contents. Correct or not? Correct or not? Array, it is showing up to scripts only. Inside scripts, there are some files are there. Why it is not displaying? It is not displaying, right? My requirement is, boss, I I want, boss, I want all the subdirectory files also. Boss, I want all subdirectory files also, means including. Then we have to use ls hyphen r. Okay, what is that, sir? ls hyphen r, correct? Okay, listed dir in Python. So like ls hyphen r hyphen R means recursive. Hyphen R means recursive. Okay, like hyphen R means recursive. Okay, like now observe ls command output ls hyphen R. Now it is going to tell, so directory wise internally which contents are there. Okay, like directory wise internally which contents are there, it is always going to show. Now observe that here. Have a look once, sir. In the desktop, nothing is there. In the documents, nothing is there. In the downloads, nothing is there. In the music, nothing is there. Pictures, nothing is there. In the public, nothing is there. But inside the scripts, a.txt, b.txt, sir, jj, test.sh. Now jj is the subdirectory. Inside scripts jj, nothing is there. Okay, templates like, so is it going for all levels or not? Yes, friends. Yes, friends. So what is the meaning of what is the meaning of R hyphen capital R? Okay, hyphen small r means small r means do you know reverse? Small r means reverse. But capital R means recursive. Take a bit very special care about this terminology, right? Capital R hyphen capital R means recursive. Okay, like any doubt? So clear? Not required to keep much explanation about this terminology, right? Okay, like sir, now my next question is, my next option is ls. Okay, sir, I want to know I want to know the size also. Can you please spell out size also? I want to use. Can you please spell out size also? I want ls hyphen yes. Hyphen yes. Yes means size. Remember a bit very carefully, sir. The number of blocks used. The number of blocks used like one block is equal to 1 KB. Observe a bit very carefully, sir. One block is equal to 1 KB. 1 KB. Okay, like sir, what is the meaning of that? Okay, just observe. Yes hyphen L I'm taking. Can you please observe a bit very carefully about this one? Array, it is telling that 4 bytes. Okay, like 4 KB, like it's going to show something. It's going to show something like now let me use ls hyphen L yes also. Hyphen L yes. Hyphen L means long listing. Yes means size in blocks. Size in blocks. Okay, like now observe this. Here 4096 means 4 blocks used, sir, for this directory. Next, 4 blocks used for document. Next, 4 blocks used for downloads. But for this file, how many blocks users are? 12 blocks used. 12 blocks used for this. Okay, like so. It's a clear for all of you, right? Okay, remember a bit very carefully, sir. You want to represent the blocks also. The block sizes are varied. Internally, it is varied from flavor to flavor. Don't worry at all, sir. How many blocks used? How many blocks used by our files and directories? I want to know. Then in some flavors, one block is nothing but 1 KB, 1 KB, or sir, in some flavors, 4 KB also. Okay, not 1 MB. Why? Because for every directory by default it's going to be reserved. So for blocks. Okay, 4096 there or not, if you want to know, better to go for man pages. Then complete man pages are going to provide clear information, right? Okay, well, sir, now my question is here, just observe a bit very carefully about this terminology, right? Okay, here suppose here, how many files are there? Oddly some 10 or 12, 10 files are there, sir. 10 files. Okay, you can see, you can see 10 files. But now my requirement is, suppose 1000 files are there. Okay, 1000 files are there, sir. Suppose ls-etc is there. Wow, how many things are there? ls-l-l, sir, here just observe that carefully. ls-l/etc is there, /etc is there. Now observe that. How many are there? Do you know? There are huge number. There are huge number of things are there. Okay, let me cross check how many are there. /etc. Next, and after that wc-l. Oh, 212 is there, sir. 212 is there. Ashutosh, 48 means total blocks used. Total blocks used. Okay. Now here just ls-l/etc wc-l. Okay, 212 is there, sir. But if I use 212, can I see at a time? I have to navigate or not? Ray, can you please spell out? I have to navigate or not? Yes. So you have to move the cursor from top to bottom. Then you can see. Then you have to see this one, right? But now my question is, boss, okay, if a huge content, if my listing contain huge number of files, how you can see that? Okay, for that there is some options are available. Okay, don't worry, sir. These commands we will discuss in detail. ls-l. Okay, anyway, sir, now you require to use head. Sir, you require to use head option, right? What is the meaning of head option? It's a very simple. Take a bit special care about this one. Sir, what is the meaning of head option is? Now have a look once. Head means top. Header part means, sir, suppose ls-l. Okay, sorry, ls-l/etc. Okay, now I'm taking just only head. Observe that what will happen is only first 10 lines only it is going to display. Now observe that only first 10 lines only it is displaying. It is not going to display all 212 things. Clear, right? Are you getting? It is not going to display all the 212 by default 10 lines. If it is not having 10 lines, then it's going to display only available lines. Only available lines. Sir, here observe that. Observe carefully. Here, if I can take ls-l. Okay, like ls-l/etc. Inside etc folder, how many files and directories? Can you please list out long form? Then it is going to display 212 some entries. Are you getting? How many entries it is going to display? 212 entries. But anyway, boss, I don't want 212, only top 10 entries are enough, then we have to go for like only top 10 entries we are going to get. Okay, sir, I don't want top 10, I want top 20 entries I require, then head hyphen 20 we have to take. Remember this one, top 20 entries, this number, anything you can take, hyphen 5, hyphen 6, hyphen 7, hyphen 20, like anything you can specify. Now observe that carefully, sir. LS hyphen L etc. Sir, here head I'm taking, sir. If I can use head, only 10 lines only we are going to get. We are not going to get almost around all available 212 lines. Yes, Swaroop, getting the point? Okay, now I'm taking head minus 3. I'm taking only 3 lines we are going to get. Sir, this is the first line, this is the first line, second line, and the third line. Okay, if a huge content is there, I don't want to display total content, I want only top 5 lines, top 10 lines, then we require to use head option. Remember, right? Similarly, if you want to get the last 10 lines, then we require to use bottom. Okay, last 10 lines, LS hyphen L. Okay, here I have to take bottom, here I have to take bottom. Bottom means a tail, tail we require to use, tail we require to use. Then so last 10 lines will be displayed. Okay, sir, Sri Lakshmi is asking, I want to display top 30 lines, then very simple, sir, here hyphen 30, hyphen 30, hyphen 30, then top 30 entries it is going to display. By default 10. So we will discuss head command in detail, just a basic idea, but this is about it's already I mean this command we will discuss in detail, just aware, oh, this type of option is there for us. Clear, Sri Lakshmi, Sai Lakshmi, sorry, Swaroop. Okay, yeah, Nirmal, I will come. So here just observe that LS hyphen L tail, last 10 lines it is going to display. LS hyphen L, sir, here tail. By default, tail is always going to display last 10 lines. Okay, this is the last 10 lines it's going to display. Last 3 lines I want. Tail hyphen 3. Sir, last 3 lines only we are going to get. Okay, like so if you want last 10 lines, if you want last 20 lines, like how you can, that's all. Next, Vasudevreddy is asking, I want to display lines from 20 to 30 only. Boss, there is some option is there while covering head and tail, such a type of things I will explain, just aware. So our concentration is LS. For the LS in combination we can use head and tail. So Vasudevreddy is asking, just a Vasudevreddy doubt is observed carefully for the remaining people also. Sir, this is my requirement, right? Sir, I want to display in between only from 20 to 30. Is it possible or not? 100% pakka possible. We will discuss this type of options while covering head and tail commands in detail. Clear, right? Any doubt? Respond. Okay, sir, Nirmal, you are asking some doubt. LS hyphen L, sir, here what is the meaning of 48? What is the meaning? What is the meaning of 48? This 48 means 48 blocks used by all these files and directories. That is the meaning. 48 blocks used by all these files and directories. Okay, that is the meaning, number of blocks. Clear. Next, one more thing I have to discuss for you. Sir, now my requirement is, I don't want sir, top 10 lines, bottom 10 lines, top 5 lines, bottom 5 lines, this type of thing I don't want. Hare, can you please display page by page? Okay, page by page. Okay, then we require to go for LS hyphen L slash etc. Okay, now I have to take less, sir, more, or less, like these options also we have to use. Okay, do you know, sir, more and less, these two things are also comments. Okay, like head and tail comments. More and less, to display page by page, page by page. Remember this one, sir. To display, sir, first page, second page, third page, fourth page, like a page by page I want, then we require to go for more or less. These two options, right? Okay, like next, more or less. More means page by page. Page by page we require to use. But here, take very special care about what is the difference between these two things is just aware, just a basic idea. But while covering, sir, more and less, I will discuss in detail. Sir, more and less. Anyone, can you please tell which is more powerful? Which is more powerful, more or less? Array, powerful man. More or less? Please confirm. Can you please guess? Is it more or less? Which is the more powerful? Okay. So definitely, it will be less is more powerful, not more. If more is more powerful, then I won't ask this question. Observe that less is more powerful. What is the reason for that? Is by using more, we can view page content. We can view the content page by page only in forward direction. Only in forward direction. Okay, page by page only. Page by page only in forward direction. Okay, lesser, sir, page by page, but both in forward, and backward direction, backward direction, like this is. Now observe that, sir, here in your what we have in your keyboard, page up, page down, page down, page down, page down, page up, page up, page up is there, like page by page you can view the content. Correct or not? Are you saying right? Page up, now page down, page down, page down, page down, page down, next page, next page, next page, like it is going to display. The same kind of thing is there to display, to view these sir listing. We require to use either less or more. Okay, L yes hyphen L yes hyphen L, sir, slash etc is there. Okay, like so there's almost 212 things display directly at a time, but I don't want at a time, sir. Here more I'm taking, sir. Yeah, it is first page only displayed. Have you observed, right? Only first page displayed. Now I want to go to the next page. Space we have to use. Space, next page, next page, next page, next page. Okay, more, next page, next page, next page, not enter. Space I require to use. Okay, now it will go to the last. Page by page, all the contents is going to be displayed if you want, like okay, page by page. Similarly, less is also same, but the biggest specialty of less is you can move to the next page, you can go to the previous page. But more means it is always going for the next page only. Clear, right? But while discussing more or less, we will discuss in detail. Don't worry at all. Yes, everyone, can you please confirm? Swaroop, nothing, man. Here it's a very clearly I specified. Why you are getting the doubt? More means okay, page by page only in forward direction. You can always ask next page. We can always ask next page. Okay, like sir, here you can always ask next page and the previous page also. Okay, array, what is the next page? And you can ask about previous page also. But in the case of more, you can't ask previous page. Okay, for that some options are there. Okay, we will discuss in detail while covering these commands. Getting right? B, D, like there are some options are there. Sir, B and D, there are some options. Okay, we will discuss in detail. Just aware the basic idea. Next, moreover, our concentration is always not these commands. Okay, these commands I will discuss, but basic idea sake, just I'm telling, boss, if my listing contain 1,000 files are there, how I can see all the 1,000 files at a time? It's very difficult. For that, you can see, sir, by using head command, tail command, more command, less command, like happily you can use, like that's about my intention. Clear, right? Sir, anywhere if you want to get out of the page, better to use Q. You have to use Viraj. In more or less. If you want to come out of the page, better to use Q. Viraj. Okay. Suppose I enter more. I want to come out. Q. Then you will come out. Come out. Q. You have to use. Okay. That's all. Next, have you remembered one? That's all. This is one case. If the listing contain huge number of files, how you can see page by page, or how you can see only particular lines, top 10 lines or bottom 10 lines, or top 3 lines, bottom 3 lines, like how you can do. These options are there for us. Okay, like, sir, what is the next thing we have to talk in detail? Take a bit special care. Sir, do you know another note? Is it possible to use simultaneously or not? Can you please confirm? Is it possible to use multiple options simultaneously or not? Yes, we can use these options simultaneously. Sir, up to these, how many options we covered for the F command? -R we used, -L we used, -T we used. Next, any other? A we covered. Capital A we discussed. Next, and after that, capital F. Next, small f. Next, S we covered. Size. I we discussed. Next, capital R also we covered. Next, H we covered. Okay, like. Sir, have you remembered? All these options we discussed already. Small a, capital A. There is a difference there. Small f, capital F. There is a difference there. Small r, capital R, there is a difference there. R means, sir, small r means, sir, just a reverse. Capital R means recursive. Observe that there is a difference. Sir, we can use these options simultaneously. No problem at all. Okay, remember, whenever we are using simultaneously, order is not important. Order is not important. Remember this a bit carefully, sir. So here you can take -L, -T, -R. Instead of that, sir, you can combine all these things, LTR, or you can take LRT, or you can take RTL. Okay, RTL. Okay, like you can. Order is not important. Please make sure you should aware. Any doubt? Yeah, you can cross check, Nirmal. I didn't check. Please check that. Okay. So that's all. Is it going to, by default, is it going to display? Is it going to consider subdirectory content or not? Just cross check once. Okay, that's all. So this is this part already I covered. Order is not important. Remember, all these commands are equal, produces same result. Remember, right? Okay, like, sir, now the next thing what I have to discuss, sir, my requirement is which command will list all files, which command will list all files, including hidden files, including hidden files with their inode numbers, with their inode numbers. Can you please tell which command can do all these activities? I want to list out all files, including hidden files with their inode numbers, LS. Okay, list including hidden files means -A, with inode numbers means I. Are you getting? So that's all. LS -AI. So which command will long listing of all files, long listing of all files, including hidden files, hidden files, sorted by modification date, sir, oldest first. Okay, can you please spell out which option we require to use? Which option we require to use? Sir, this order is not important. In any order you can take, no problem at all. Yes, Swarup. Order is not important. In any order you can take. All these commands will produce the same result. Sir, here AI is valid or IA is also valid. Same thing only. IA is also acceptable. Okay, like. Sir, what about this? Long listing of all files. L, yes. Long listing means L. Including hidden files means A. Next, sorted by modification date means T. But oldest first means R. Are you getting? Oldest first means R. Any doubt? Beautiful. L, yes. Hyphen L, A, R. Okay, like. Sir, now, is these two things will produce the same output or not? Is these two things will produce the same output or not? Please confirm. Okay, well. Next, same. Next, LS hyphen R, LS hyphen RT. Sir, these two things will produce same output. Is these two things will produce same output? Yes or no? No, because it is always going to display in reverse of alphabetical order. In reverse of alphabetical order. But this one is in reverse of modification time. Date and time. Modification date and time. In reverse of modification date and time, oldest first. That's all. Here alphabetical order won't be considered. Both are different. Remember a bit carefully about this one. That's all. Okay. Next, we covered some way how to identify hidden files. Can you please tell how, when you can confirm it is the hidden file? If the name of the file starts with a dot. Sir, if the name of the file starts with a dot, it is considered as hidden file. That's all. This is a story about LS command. I hope everyone in the position to understand right. Any doubt up to this? Clear, right? Okay. Just yeah, that's all. Just take few minutes break and then I will continue again. Yeah, we'll discuss Saurabh. Okay, edit plus maybe for Linux version is not available or not. We have to cross check. If it is available, we can do. Install Java, I will show. Maybe in the admin part we may cover that. Okay, how to install other softwares like. Okay, that's all. Just take few minutes break and then I will continue. So the session will start after 10 minutes. Okay, log out and log in. Again. Okay, Saurabh, maybe edit plus, because softwares for Linux platform may not available, then you can't do anything. What is that, sir? 10 is equal to 20, so I can go for bath. What it means? Swarup. Okay. Yeah, was already. Even in my system also it's not working. Have you observed, right? Yeah. Okay. So that is the only option. We have to dig for any other option is there to enable copy paste. Okay, right. So now observe that a bit very carefully. Command line arguments. Command line arguments. Command line arguments. Okay, here just take a bit very special care about command line arguments. Do you know most of the people who are coming from other programming languages, they aware what is command line arguments. The arguments which are passing from the command prompt are called command line arguments. The name itself indicates, right? The arguments which are passing, the arguments which are passing from command prompt, the arguments which are passing from command prompt are called command line arguments, are called command line arguments, right? Sir, now take a bit very special care. What is the purpose? How you can access? These things are very important, sir. Okay. Suppose, can you please tell how I can execute my script? Okay. This is the way. Correct time. This is the way from the dollar prompt I can execute this script. But anyway, if I set the path location, directly I can execute my script. Correct time. Can you please confirm? Yes, friends. Sir, either this way or this way we can. So actually, this is the standard way. But if you set the path, if you set the script location and the path locations, automatically you can execute like this. Forget about this. Sir, now observe carefully, right? So this is the script execution. At the time of script execution, I want to pass 10, 20, 30, 40. Okay. The arguments which are passing from the command prompt at the time of execution of the script, these things by default considered, yeah, command line arguments. Are you in the position to understand, right? So the arguments which are passing from command prompt at the time of executing our script, these things are by default considered, yes, command line arguments. Okay. Now, which are command line arguments? Can you please confirm? Now, which are command line arguments? Please confirm. As per this command, which are command line arguments? Can you please confirm? 10 is the first command line argument, 20 is the next command line argument, 30 and then 40. Suppose I'm trying to take, okay, here just test.sh. Okay, learning Linux is very easy. Like if I can take like, sir, now can you please tell which are command line arguments, right? Okay, learning is my first command line argument. Linux is a second command line argument. Is next and after that easy. I hope we observed the space. The space is the separator between command line arguments. Remember this one, sir. So here how many command line arguments we are passing? 4 command line arguments you are passing. Here how many command line arguments we are passing? 5 command line arguments we are passing, sir. So what is the reason? What is the reason? I mean, how you can use these things, how you can access, like we will discuss in detail. Sir, are you getting basic idea what is command line argument or what are command line arguments? Can you please confirm? Everyone got the basic idea, sir. The people who are coming from other programming languages like Java test 10, 20, 20, 30, 40, something 30, 40 like, sir, in Java. Suppose if I can say, sir, Python, py test.py, 10, 20, 10, 20, 30, 30, 40 like. So here we observed the same kind of thing. Command line arguments are there. Even in shell scripting also we can pass command line arguments, right? Okay, like now here just observe a bit very carefully. Inside script, how you can access these command line arguments? This part is the very important terminology, right? Inside script, how you can access these command line arguments? Very important, sir. So inside test.sh, we can access command line arguments as follows. What is the way is? Do you know? Can you please read this symbol $#? Can you please read this symbol? Okay, $#. So this one is going to represent, this one itself is going to represent here number of arguments. Number of arguments. Remember, sir, how many arguments we are passing, especially for this example? No problem at all. Any example you can take. Assume that with respect to this example, how many arguments we are passing? Can you please confirm? How many arguments we are passing? So like sir, here five we are passing. Just observe that carefully, right? Dollar hash number of arguments 5 you are passing. Sir, now $0 sir, $0 means which one? Please confirm. Sir, $0. What is the meaning? How you can what is the meaning of $0? So take a bit very special care. Remember that, sir, very important. In the Python, in C language, but not in Java. Okay, the first command line argument. The first here, how many command line arguments are there, Swaroop? Here, first one, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are you getting total 5? Sir, this is the first one. Learning Linux is very easy. Okay, like 5 command line arguments are there. Okay, now $hash symbol. If you want to know how many command line arguments came to our script, if you want to know, then we have to take care about 5. So this is a $hash means number of arguments 5. Sir, now the next thing, sir, here observe carefully. $0 means, do you know first command line argument most of the people are going to fail? No. $0 represents, okay, $0 represents script name. Remember that, sir. $0 represent script name. Sir, which is the script name, sir? Test.sh is the script name. Everyone in the position to understand? Just like Python, just like C language. But in Java, except 0 means first command and argument only. But just like Python, in the Python, so 0 first command and argument means sir, the name of the script. Okay, like now $1. Now $1, really $1 means first argument, friends. Okay, first argument. Can you please spell out what is the first argument here? What is the first argument? Learning. Okay, like same, sir, same. Okay, $2 means second argument. $2 means second argument. Learning Linux. $3 means third argument. $3 means third argument is next. $4 means fourth argument. Fourth argument, learning Linux is very like next. $5 means fifth argument. $5 means fifth argument, sir, easy. Like any doubt? So are you in the position to understand, right? Inside script, if you want to access these things, what is the way? So $0 represents name of the script. Complete path, sir. Here dot means current working directory, like. So it represents complete path. Was there already? Not just simply test.sh. It's going to represent complete path. Okay, if you execute like this, as it is, it's going to come. If you execute something like a test.sh, okay, because script already available, right? Okay, script is already available, right? Then it is going to show /home/Durga /scripts. Okay, in that test.sh, maybe it's going to provide full form. Remember that it is full form if you execute in this style. If you execute like this, simply it is going to tell in the same like this, it's going to come, sir. Next, $hash symbol means number of arguments. Why do you write the hash symbol? Hash symbol means it is a predefined. It is not my own variable, predefined variable. That's why $hash symbol means number of arguments. Remember, Nirmal, clear, right? Are you in the position? Everyone in the position to understand, right? Okay, so that's all this is. Next, 2 more things are there. Okay, like yes, you have to aware these things, right? $. Anyone, can you please guess a $? Okay, even in the next classes also, this one is going to be very helpful, sir. $. Means so all arguments. So all arguments means sir, here learning Linux is very easy. Okay, like all arguments are going to come, sir. Next, $@. at the rate. Dollar at the rate means all arguments. Sir, here you are going to get the same. But here, what is the difference between dollar star and a dollar at the rate? Okay, dollar star and a dollar at the rate. File name won't come. Only explicitly whatever arguments you are passing, sir, these are things is going to come. Even in the dollar yash also, it is going to come explicitly whatever arguments we are getting passing. Only those things are going to come. Don't get confused. Remember this one, sir. Okay, like so. Is it clear for all of you, right? Yes. Normal hash means bang. Okay, dollar hash symbol you can use or dollar bang. Any word you can pronounce. No problem at all. Both the things are acceptable. Hash symbol, general word, general word like. Okay. Now here just observe what is the difference between these two things will come. Don't worry. As of now, just aware by using dollar star or by using dollar at the rate, we are going to get sir all arguments. Okay, like but there is a difference. But what is the difference, sir? Within few minutes you will get. Don't worry at all. Next, one more thing is there. But actually, it is not relevant to the current concept. But anyway, just aware, sir. Dollar question mark symbol is there. What is this one, sir? Dollar question mark symbol is there, sir. What is this dollar question mark? It is nowhere related to command line arguments. But anyway, just we are talking about dollar followed by some symbol. So that's why I'm taking this one, sir. This is called exit code. Exit code of previously executed command or script. Remember, represents exit code. Represents exit code of previously executed command or script. Represents exit code of previously executed command or script. Sir, for every command, is it successfully executed or not? Is it successfully executed or not? Exit code will be there. That exit code, something like a return value. Okay, is this one, right? But what is the meaning of that? As a separate topic I will discuss. As of now, don't worry, boss. Dollar question mark is there is some concept is there like okay in the future definitely I will give very much importance for this concept. So now that's all. This is what. Okay, how you can execute, how you can pass command line arguments. Next, within the script, how you can access all these command line arguments. Okay, like, but this one I have to discuss. What is the meaning of status code like? Don't worry as of now. Next, and after that, here, what is the difference between dollar star and a dollar at the rate? Within few minutes, I will discuss. Clear for all of you up to this? Any doubt? Friends, other than these two things. So what is the difference between these and what it means other than these? Do you have any other doubts? Is it clear for all of you, right? Yes, command and arguments are supported. Max how many number of command and arguments? There is no such type of limit. Any number you can pass, no problem at all. Okay, well, sir, now just let me go for a small example so that you may get much clarity about this terminology, right? Okay, sir, here tester.sh. 1 minute, sir. Here tester.sh is the name of the file. In the number of command and arguments, it won't be count. Only explicitly how many things we are passing, only that thing will be counted. Dollar yash. Next, even dollar star, dollar at the rate also explicitly whatever we are passing is going to be there. Okay, so except dollar zero means file name. Except that it nowhere is going to consider file name. Don't get confused. Ashutosh. Okay, only dollar zero. If you consider dollar star, dollar hash symbol, how many arguments are there? Only these arguments. Next and after that, if you consider dollar star, yes, we never going to get file name. Okay, even dollar at the rate, we never going to get file name. That's why no issue at all. Okay, sir. Now let me go for a small chota example. Let me consider this one, sir. Here, say day. Okay, dot scripts like let me take gedit. Okay, test.sh I'm taking, sir. Gedit tester.sh like I'm taking. Now here just whatever I explain theoretically, let me explain. Let me show practically, right? Echo the number of arguments. The number of arguments. Can you please tell how to represent a number of arguments? Please confirm. How you can find number of arguments, right? Dollar hash symbol. It is not going to include file name. Remember this one, sir. Next, echo script name. Script name. Okay, script name means name of the script file. Can you please tell what is the way, sir? $0. Okay, $0 like we are going to get. Next, do you know echo here first argument? Okay, first argument. How you can access first argument, sir? $1. Okay, like first argument $1. Next, here second argument, third argument, fourth argument, fifth argument. Like let me take, sir. Here second argument $2. Next, third argument, third argument $3. Next, fourth argument, fourth argument $4. Fifth argument, fifth argument $5. So everyone in the position to understand, right, up to this. Okay, next, how many arguments are there total? Echo sir, all arguments. Echo all arguments with the star approach, with the star approach, by star. All arguments with the star. Let me take this one, sir. Can you please tell what is the way? $star. Okay, like dollar star. Next, all arguments with all arguments with the at the rate. Assume that with the at the rate symbol. I told there is no difference as of now. Both is going to provide both are going to provide, like, sir, that's all. Sir, this is about sir, what is the how many number of arguments are there? What is the script file name? Script file name. Okay, like what is the name of the script file? Next, first argument, second argument, third, fourth, and fifth argument. Next, all arguments with the star, all arguments at the rate. Sir, whatever theory I cover is the same thing, only I use it within the script. Okay, but anyway, this one status code, exit code, separate concept is there. There I will discuss. Just aware dollar question mark. There is some concept is there. Like you should have that idea, right? Okay, well, sir, now here just observe. Let me execute this code. Okay, are you feeling comfortable up to this? Please, guide. Are you do you have any doubt about this? Okay, like, sir, now observe that test.sh learning Linux is very easy. Okay, like I'm taking, sir. Learning Linux is very easy, like I'm taking. Now observe the answer. The number of arguments you passed, 5. Next, script file name. Okay, test.sh. Have you observed? Was they ready? I hope now. I hope it is clear. Next, first argument learning, second argument Linux, third argument is, fourth argument very, fifth argument is the easy. Next, are you seeing right? Okay, with the star, all the arguments are coming. First argument, second argument, third argument, fourth and fifth. With the at the rate is also same thing we are going to get. But my bigger doubt is, what is the difference between these two things? Which one is really recommended to use? That part I will take care. Up to this, any doubt? Can you please confirm? So, how to pass command line arguments? How you can access? How you can access? So, like, so what is the difference between star and at the rate? That part I will take care. Dollar at the rate means value of at the rate. No. Okay, or otherwise you can consider dollar star means value of all, value of at the rate. Okay, like, sir, now take very special care. So all these things programmatically, how you use it, like, okay, well, now my question is, what is the difference between, okay, what is the difference between dollar at the rate and the dollar star? Dollar at the rate and the dollar star, I have to talk. Okay, so this is our important concept, sir. Dollar at the rate and the dollar star, what is the difference? Sir, very simple. In the case of dollar at the rate, am I going to get all command line arguments or not? Please confirm or respond. Can I get all command line arguments or not? Yes. In the case of dollar star, can I get all command line arguments or not? Yes. Okay. Now here, all command line arguments we will get all command line arguments we will get all command line arguments with a space separator, okay, like sir, here do you know, first one assume the $1, okay, first one $1, next assume the second one $2, okay, space assume that $3, okay, next $4, okay, assume that. So here $5, okay, like sir, how many text values are there here? Can you please confirm? How many text values are there? Please confirm. This is the very important, sir. 5 text values are there. Everything is a separate text. Everything is a separate text. Of course, while printing, it is the text. It is not going to represent double quotes. Don't worry at all, sir. First one, and then second one, and then third one, and then fourth one, and then fifth one. So all these command and arguments are going to be displayed with the space separator. Any doubt? Please confirm. All the people are in the position to understand, right? Okay. Yes. What if the string itself contains a space? Was there already? Nothing, man. Just the first command line argument is the separate value. Second command line argument is the separate value. Third command line argument is the separate. Okay, like sir, have you observed? Here, like I'm getting. So how many values are there in our output? Can you please cross check? Sir, this is the first one. This is the second one. This is the third one. This is the fourth one. This is the fifth one. So everything is the independent string or not? That's what I have to tell. Everything is the independent string or not? Yes. Okay. So here, how many strings are there? 5 independent strings are there. Just to indicate that array independent string, just I'm taking separate, just array first string, second string, third string, like I'm taking. So 5 strings are there. Just for indication purpose, I use a double quotes. Don't worry at all. Clear, right? Okay. Up to this, any doubt? Respond. All command and arguments with a space separator, $@ symbol. Okay. Now, what is the next one? Here, this is the very important. Now, why I used here independent double quotes? Now you will come to know, right? Now, all command line arguments with all command line arguments as a single string. Observe carefully, right? All command line arguments as a single string. Okay, like sir, now here just observe that. Sir, what important thing what you people should aware here is all as a single string. Now $1, okay, some separator, okay, $1, assume that some separator is the C. Assume C. $2, C I'm taking separator. $3, C I'm taking. Next $4, C I'm taking. $5, okay, like I'm taking. But now observe here, in the previous case, how many strings are available? Can you please confirm? Yes, friends, how many strings are there? 5. But in this case, how many strings are there? Only one string. That is, all command and arguments will be represented, yeah, single string only. Next, what is a C? It is a very important, sir. What is the C? C is the separator. What is the C? Sir, C is the first character. C is the first character of the, sir, IFS. C is the first character of the IFS. Somewhere in the last sessions I told, array I will use this word in the future. Better to remember, like anyone remember that? Indian Forest Services, like there is some concept I told IFS. What is that? Internal field separator. Like where C is the first character of the IFS. Remember this one, sir. So $1, sir, C. $2, C. $3, C. Sir, C is the first character of the IFS. But being developer, we never going to use, don't worry at all, like. But what is the default value? The default is a space. Remember, the default is a space. That's why you can't see much difference between, okay, dollar at the rate and a dollar star. Okay, the default is the space. Okay, like that's why the total is a single string with a space separator. Here 5 strings are there, but in this case single string is there, but in the middle which is separator is there, sir, space is the separator. Any doubt? Are you getting? So with you people will get much clarity. You people will get much clarity. In this case, here all command line arguments is always with the space operator. Okay, in the case of dollar at the rate, separator is always space. But in the case of dollar star, it is the first character of the IFS. The default is a space. Okay, well now, sir, here just observe how to check a default IFS. Let me show. Sir, have you remembered, right? I hope you people may aware how to check default IFS. So it is IFS is environment variable. IFS is the environment variable. How you can get environment variable? By using either two commands I told. If you want to get all environment variables, either env you can use or set you can use. Okay, right. Now let me take here, just observe the dollar set I'm taking. Assume now I will get all environment variables, right? But anyway, I'm not interested to search all the things. I want about IFS. Okay, that's why in this result, have you remember it the pipe symbol? Whatever output you are getting in this, can you please search for IFS? Okay, grep means search command. In the Unix, I will discuss in detail, or otherwise, in the Unix commands, I will discuss about this one. Don't worry. Array, first, can you please print all environment variables? In that, can you please print the lines which contains IFS? Which contains IFS? Only IFS related lines by default we are going to get. Okay. Now have a look once about this one, sir. Okay. Swaroop, set is what? Oi. What is the meaning? Here, how to get all environment variables? How to get all environment variable? There are two commands I covered. All predefined variables if you want to get. Yes, there is a set command you can use, or env command you can use. Like, have you remembered, right? Oi, respond. Am I covered this one? Set command or env command? Yes, env and set, both I covered, right? Okay, env we can use or set we can use. Okay, like now I'm taking set. Okay, here set. Next, if I use a set, observe the output, right? Oh, there is a big output we are getting, sir. Okay, in this total output, where is my IFS? It's a bit difficult to find. Array, in this output, among all these lines, so can you please display only lines which contain IFS? I want only lines which contain IFS. Okay, like what is the way? Very simple. Set pipe symbol. Sir, grep is the command. You have to search for which one IFS word. Okay, set grep command IFS. I want to search. Then automatically, sir, in this the lines which contain IFS, these many lines are there. At the beginning only. We are going to get. Sir, search command is the grep. We will talk about this. Don't worry, sir. Sir, what is IFS? What is the IFS, right? Sir, have you observed? First one is the space. First character space. And then tab. And then, sir, new line character. Okay, like, sir, where C is the first character of the IFS, internal field separator. Okay, the default is space. Okay, like the default itself is a space like. Okay, like, sir, why we use pipe symbol? Pipe symbol mean whatever you execute this command, you are getting some output. In this output, can you please search for grep? So if the line which contain IFS only display those lines. Okay, first execute first command, and the output second command is required to execute. This beautiful concept is called piping concept. In the Unix concepts, Unix commands and concepts, there I will discuss about this concept. Don't worry much. Okay, yeah, pipe means something like chaining of commands. Multiple commands are going to execute simultaneously, one by one, one by one. Okay, like that is the beauty of piping concept. Okay, we will discuss. Don't worry, sir. Sir, up to this, any doubt? Now observe carefully. Sir, here, if I use a dollar at the rate, separator is always. Okay, respond. Separator is always. Yes, one output is the other input to pipe. Yes, correct. Yeah. What is the separator? Separator is always what? Space. Space is the separator. It's always fixed space. But in the case of dollar star, which is the separator? If you can use dollar star, which is the separator? The separator is the first character of internal field separator. The first character of internal field separator. Okay, like now observe very carefully, right? What I want to do is, let me edit my script. What I want to take here, IFS is equal to just I'm taking hyphen symbol. Hyphen symbol. I'm changing IFS value. Yes, you can change it. IFS is equal to, like I'm taking. Let me remove all these nonsense. We covered already. 1 minute, sir. There is one small thing I have to tell. Forget about this one. Okay. One small thing other than IFS. One small thing I have to talk. Sir, here earlier I executed like this. Okay. Earlier I executed like this. What the answer we are getting? So now observe this. This is the answer we are getting. Just 1 minute. I will come back to IFS story. So what is the output we are getting, sir? Sir, this is the output we are getting. If I execute in this style, okay, in this style, if I execute, this is the output we are getting. Anyone facing the problem here? Friends, can you please tell? So the number of arguments 5. Script file name is this is a tester.sh. First argument, second argument, like it's clear. No, sir. Now observe the same. What I want to take is assume that, okay, sir, can I execute like this? Respond. Can I execute like this? Is it possible or not? Array, is it possible or not? Can I execute like this? Yes, because my script location, if it is already available in the path, then we can execute our script just like a command. Okay, test.sh. Then my question is, now what is the script file name? This is my observation, right? So now, so it is going to tell, okay, complete the path, I hope. 1 minute. Okay, now observe that. Let me come back. Let me remove this. Directly test.sh I'm taking. Now what is the answer we are going to get? Observe a bit very carefully about this terminology, right? If I execute this, now it is going to tell full form. Are you seeing the difference? Was every Yes, someone asked about this one. If I execute directly, sir, it is going to tell full form. If you are executing from in the current working directory test.sh, in the script file name also, it is going to show in the same style. Okay, nothing, not that much importance at all. Okay, like because you are already specifying was in the current working directory test.sh. That's why it is going to tell that in the current working directory test.sh. Okay, like but here test.sh if I can take. Test.sh if I can take like this, then what will happen? Test.sh if I can take like what will happen is, so it is going to show full path. Next, have you remembered? Am I already added the path inside bash.rc file or not? Bash.rc file. Am I added already or not? Yes, I added already. Okay, if you want, where is the proof for that? Now you people may ask echo dollar path. Now observe my path location already contain my script locations or not. Okay, that is one small thing you should aware, sir. Okay, but next one more. Yeah, come back to our discussion, right? Sir, what is the difference, right? Now here, if you are executing as a super user, then the file path will change, right? File path means super user file path won't be changed, but only thing is, yes, it is complete location only we are going to get. Okay, now you can execute the script from anywhere. So which matched script file, complete location, every time it's going to provide. Okay, was there ready? Getting right? So the second one is going to come. Okay, Now observe that here, just have a look once, sir. Very important point. So in the case of dollar at the rate, which is the separator? Please confirm. In the case of dollar separate, dollar at the rate, which is the separator? Space is always separator. You can't change it. But in the case of dollar star, which is the separator, sir? The first character of IFS. So can I change IFS first character or not? Yes, no problem at all. Yes, we can do, we can change. Now observe my script. Okay, now observe my script, sir. Here I'm taking gedit test.sh. All these nonsense is not required because already we covered. Just I'm giving importance only dollar star dollar at the rate. IFS is equal to, sorry, IFS IFS is equal to, okay, here I'm taking like this, right? Okay, now what is the first character of IFS? Please confirm. What is the first character of the IFS? IFS first character is sir, hyphen symbol. Okay, not the space. Okay, now let me take this line as a first. And then, sir, in this case, what is the output we have to get? Anyone, can you please tell? Output is always learning space Linux. Okay, like we are going to get. But in this case, observe that difference. The total is a single string with the hyphen separator we have to get. Now observe carefully about this terminology, right? Okay, test.sh learning Linux is the very easy, like this I'm taking. Sir, now are you seeing the difference between at the rate symbol and the star symbol? Can you please observe that? What is the difference between at the rate? At the rate is always a space in the middle. Okay, like so this is everything is the independent string. Everything is the independent string. But if you are using star symbol, then automatically this total thing is only one string with which separators are hyphen separator. Everyone in the position to understand? So maybe a chance to ask in the interview room while accessing, okay, like while accessing, you can what is the difference between dollar at the rate, dollar star? Okay, like dollar at the rate. So every command line argument is treated as a separate string while displaying space is the separator. But in the case of dollar star, all command line arguments will be displayed as a single string where C is the first character of the IFS. Now I'm changing my IFS value. What is the IFS value I kept is, now observe that my own IFS value I kept. Now I can see the difference. Clear, right? $1 also working for dollar star. Saheli, what you were down? This is just a assignment operation, sir. I'm changing the value of IFS with this value. Now the IFS value will become hyphen normal. Next, then by $1. So except this change, the remaining things are always the same as usual. There is no difference at all. Saheli. So first argument is always learning. Second argument is always, okay, learning Linux is the remaining output is always the same, but only vary the difference is with the at the rate and with the dollar star. Now I have one small question. If you want to access all command line arguments, which approach is the recommended? Dollar at the rate is the recommended, dollar star is the recommended. Anyone, can you please tell? If I want to access one by one, all command line arguments, one by one, all command line arguments. Can you please print? Can you please access command line arguments one by one? If you want to iterate, which one is the recommended? Either at the rate recommended or star is the recommended. Highly recommended. Better to go for, okay, better to go for dollar at the rate is recommended. Don't go for dollar star. Okay, if I can go for dollar star, the bigger problem is total thing is available as a single string. Okay, but a dollar at the rate means every argument is available as a separate entity. Remember this one. That's what. Are you getting? That's why in the future, if you want to, so for loops concept I will discuss. Array, by using for loop, by using while loop, can you please access? By using for loop, by using for loop or by using while loop, can you please access, like you people may ask, can you please access all command and argument? Better to give the importance for dollar at the rate, because every command line argument itself is a separate entity. Don't go for dollar star. Normal. $IFS is wrong. Don't take in that style. Okay, IFS. You have to take IFS. This is the name of the variable. Just here we have to take in this style. No. Saheli, $1 as a single string, no chance at all. If you want to access $1, yes, now you are going to get learning only. Okay, remember that. So if it is the dollar star means, if I use dollar star means, dollar star means, now all command line arguments with the separator as a single string we are going to get. Learning, okay, sir, here separator, okay, like learning hyphen or space, like. Clear, right? C is just for your idea sake I covered. C is the variable. Just for your theoretical idea sake, array to understand. C is the separator. Just the theory sake I covered. If this C can be space or this C can be the what we call hyphen symbol, any symbol, no problem at all. Okay. Was there already? Have you observed? What is the default? First character is what? First character is what? No, space only. Yes. That's why space is the. Here observe. Where C is the first character of the IFS. Okay. The default first character is the space. Clear? Don't get confused. Yes, you can use Swarup Sarkar. Instead of space, you can use here. Instead of hyphen, you can use colon symbol also. Why not? You can. Now observe that. If I can take a colon. Sir, now output will be changed with @ or with star. Can you please confirm? Now the output will be changed at @ level or star level? Array, respond. Output will be changed at @ level or star level? At @ level, output is always fixed. The problem is only at the star level only. Okay. Now, have a look once. Let me execute again. Okay. Now observe that. So @ space is always a separator, but here internal, sir, IFS first character is the separator. Okay. But anyway, maybe internally somewhere, maybe this concept may be used, I'm not sure, but just aware this, there are two possibilities are there to access all command line arguments. What is the difference between these two things? That's all. Okay, clear, right? Okay, these are the two ways are there. Maybe all command line arguments I want to use as a single string. Flexibility is there. All command line arguments have separate individual strings. Yes, $@. Okay. Sir, that is, but anyway, generally, we never going to use this level, but by mistake, if the interview person is asking about what is the difference between this, then you may answer. But in our scripts, we never going to use $. Highly recommended, better to go for $@. That's it. Okay. Now, just take a bit very special care about this one, sir. Sir, now, up to this we covered. Up to this we covered. Sir, what are command line arguments? What are command line arguments? Command line arguments. Next, how to pass command line arguments? How to pass command line arguments? Next, inside script. Okay, inside script, how you can access? How we can access these command line arguments? These command line arguments, how you can access? Okay, up to that we covered. Correct, right? Yes, friends. Any doubt? Okay. Now, sir, what is the main purpose of command line arguments? What is the main purpose, right? So, what is the main purpose? What is the main purpose of command line arguments. Command line arguments. When we change IFS is permanent or temporary. Temporary only for that script. Remember. Temporary only for that script or temporary only for that session. Temporary only for that session. Okay, if you want to make permanent IFS change, better to go for profile or better to go for .bash rc file. Have you remembered, right? Normal. Array, respond. Yeah. Okay. Now observe, what is the main purpose of command line arguments? The people who attended Java classes, Python classes. So the main purpose of command line arguments is to customize behavior of script. To customize behavior of main method, it is the Java. To customize behavior of the script in the Python, even in this case also, we can customize behavior of the script. Just observe that. Array, based on our provided value, my script has to execute. Now observe very carefully, sir. Based on provided value, my script has to execute like okay. Now suppose here just what is the meaning of that? Just I will explain a small example. So just definitely I will come back to this line. Don't worry, sir. Let me take one small example. My test.sh I'm writing like this one, sir. What's my requirement is, now observe carefully, because you are not that much familiar with the Unix commands. So that's why my requirement, I have to explain Unix commands also in detail. Okay, now have a look once, sir. Sir, here just my requirement is, suppose I have one string is there, sir. Assume that I have one string is there. Okay, like what is my string is apple is there. Assume that. Okay, apple is there, sir. How many characters are there inside this apple? The number of characters. Respond everyone, please confirm. How many characters are there inside apple? 5 characters are there. So now I want to write a script to print number of characters present here. Can you please print like so? Observe very carefully about this. What is the way is, suppose here I'm taking echo apple I'm taking, sir. Echo apple, what it's going to print? Please confirm. Respond. Echo apple, what it's going to print? Please respond. Very important, sir. Echo apple, what is going to print? Just simple, it is going to print apple. Okay, sir. Now for this apple output, now I'm taking wc-c. Have you remembered wc command -c? Sir, here somewhere we used wc command -l. -l means number of lines present in the output. wc-c means number of characters present in this. Okay, like, can you please guide what is the output we are going to get if I execute this command? Please confirm. Good. Everyone should respond. Because I want to, sir, this is the small thing is there. Everyone, can you please respond? What is the output we are going to get in this case? Yes, friend, it's a normal command. Perfect, valid command only with piping concept I used. If I can take like what is the output we are going to get? Sir, here one, who is there? Ashutosh. How you are expecting one man? The number of characters here, not L. wc-c. wc-c means number of characters. Okay, was they already? Don't think about double quotes. Double quotes is end of the text, beginning and end of the text. It is not treated as part of the string. So was they ready? Don't think double quotes is going to be counted. Everyone, can you please tell what is the output we are going to get in this line? Please, I want to listen from each and every person the answer. Okay, so why I'm asking you, just observe that. Okay, now let me take here, forget about this script. Okay, echo here, just observe echo apple. Okay, I'm taking, sir, echo apple. What the answer we are going to get? Apple like we are getting. Sir, now observe that echo apple pipe symbol wc. Okay, wc hyphen C, number of characters. What the answer we are going to get? What the answer we are going to get? Can you please confirm everyone? Everyone 5. Oh, 7. Why man 7? Suresh Babu 7. Don't expect. Okay. What the answer we are going to get? Echo apple means now this output will be considered for WC. Now the final output of this command only will be displayed to the terminal. Okay. Already this is it is just a concept. Show the output. This output, by considering this output as the input, now this command is going to execute. Final output of this command is the output. But the answer we are going to get is, observe carefully, 6 is the answer we are getting. Shoaib Ansari, he told 6 as the answer. Now my question is why? Shoaib Ansari, you are telling 6 as the answer. Why? That's my question. Only one person told 6 as the answer. What may be the reason? Yes, because this point I'm going to use. I'm going to use multiple times in the next shell scripting. This point. That's why please make sure you people should aware. Space in start and end. No chance at all. Here, this is only string, man. Okay, it is always going to consider only these characters. It is never going to worry about this space and this space like. Don't think too much, Rahul. Yes, anyone? Because of pipe symbol? No. Where is Shoaib? I want to listen from you because you are the only person who told correct answer. Don't tell sir, just I executed, that's why I'm getting 6. Can you please confirm? Yeah. Sir, take a bit very special care. What the answer? What the reason is? Yeah. Don't tell that answer. I expected. Sir, I executed. That's why I'm telling answer. But what the reason? Now observe that. Sir, echo. I'm taking apple. Okay. Echo. Sir, mango. I'm taking, sir. Mango. Anyone, can you please tell what is the output I will get if I place these two things in my script? What is the answer I will get? Can you please confirm? Anyone? If I take this is like what is the answer I will get now? Array, just echo apple, echo mango. Where is the 11? Ashutosh. Just echo apple, echo mango. What is the output we are going to get? Sir, this is the first output. It is not piping. It is the first output. And array, I'm not using WC-L. WC-L I'm not using. WC-C I'm not using. Don't think too much. Okay. Echo apple, echo mango, like up to that I took. What is the output we are going to get? Anyone? If I execute this script, okay. If I execute this script, what is the answer we are going to get? Please confirm. Yes. So can I get output? Yes. Okay. Apple, and then mango. This is the first output. Or apple, and then mango. Either this is. Among these two, which output we are going to get? Either first one or second one. Either first one or second one. If I execute, either first is the output or second one is the output. Please confirm. Okay. Good. First one or second one? Second one is the answer. Let me execute this. Let me execute this one. Okay. Test.sh. If I execute this, what is the answer? Apple and then mango. Apple and then mango. Now, the important point you people should aware. Whenever we are using echo statement, after printing this one, it is always going to add \n so that next thing will be displayed in the next line. Are you getting right? Next thing will be displayed in the next line. Remember this one. Okay. Sir, now, so here just observe. after printing this, it is always going to add backslash n. So new line, next thing is always going to print in the next line. Now my question is, hey, don't add your bloody next line. I don't want that bloody next line. Okay, like sir, I want this type of output. What you have to take is, now observe carefully, right? Yeah, echo hyphen n. Can you please spell out what is the symbol I'm using? Hyphen n, hyphen n, like now apple, and then it won't add a new line character, then immediately mango will be printed. So now this output we are going to get. Now observe carefully. If I execute this one, what is the answer? You are getting the point? Now I hope hyphen n means I don't want a new line character at the end. I don't want a new line character at the end. That's it. Everyone in the position to understand, because this point we are going to use multiple times in the next level. Echo command by default is always going to add backslash n, so that the next output is always going to display in the next line. If you don't want that next line in the same line continuity, you require to use hyphen n. Okay, like sir, do you know the people who are coming from C language or Java language? Okay, sir, here system.print, here in C language or Java, we have print, I mean system.out.print, print ln is there. What is the difference between these two things? What is the difference between these two things? Print means, so next thing also will be continued in the same line. But print ln means, it is always going to add backslash n at last. Correct, right? So the same thing is in this case also. Okay, same thing in this case also. Echo means just like print ln. Okay, if I use echo hyphen n means just like a print statement, remaining output also will be continued in the same line. Yes. Clear? Everyone got? Any explanation is required about this? Okay, now observe that. Okay, now come back to our case. Echo apple. Okay, now which thing will be printed now? Which thing will be printed by this echo command? Can you please tell which thing will be printed? Apple, and then sir, apple, and then backslash n is also printed. Then how many characters are there? 5 plus backslash n is a single character. 6 characters are there. That's why the output we are going to get as the 6. Now take very special care. So echo here apple, echo apple, I'm taking echo apple. Next here wc. Okay, wc hyphen c. C means number of characters, right? Now 6 we are getting. What is the reason? Now not required to keep much explanation, right? Oh, backslash n means a single character, new line character. Don't count backslash is one character, n is another character. Backslash n means new line character, single character. Was there ready? Okay, now observe carefully. This is the reason, right? Now if I can take echo, echo minus n, I'm taking. What is the answer? If I can take minus n, I'm taking. What is the answer now? Remember that? Yes, the answer is 5. Okay, the answer is 5. It is very clear about echo with hyphen n, without hyphen n. Okay, if you want to know number of characters, length of the string anywhere, then you require to use hyphen n. Otherwise, plus 1 will come in the picture. Okay, like well. Sir, now observe that. What I want to take, sir, now come back to our basic statement. What is the main purpose of command line arguments? We can customize behavior of the script. Just now I told we can customize behavior of the script. What is the meaning of that? Just a matter of 1 minute. Have a look once, sir. What I'm trying to take here is echo. Here, just observe this one. Echo hyphen n. Okay, apple. Now 1 minute. Echo hyphen n apple. wc hyphen c. Sir, can I use the word this total is a command or not? Can you please tell this total is one command or not? Yes, one command. Can you please execute this command? and its result can you please assign to length variable. Length is equal to dollar like I'm taking, sir. What is this concept? Anyone can you please tell what is this concept? Yesterday we covered, I mean in the last videos we covered dollar sir. Here CMD, what is this concept, sir? Command substitution, command substitution, not variable substitution, command substitution. Dollar followed by, can you please execute this command? Can you please execute this command? And this command result can you please assign to length variable. Now echo the length of given string, the length of given string is dollar length. Okay, like I'm taking, sir. Now what is this concept? Anyone can you please tell what is this concept? Here two concepts are used in this example. What is this concept, sir? This concept is respond. What this concept? This concept is called variable substitution. This concept is called command substitution. Okay, like command substitution is this concept. This concept is called variable substitution. Now let me copy paste this script. Okay, here gedit test.sh. Okay, like I'm taking, sir. Sir, now observe carefully. This is about my script. Okay, like now have a look once. If I execute this command, what the output we are going to get is now perfectly the length of given string is 5. Is it working properly or not? You respond. Is it working? Is it working properly or not? Yes, perfect. It's working, sir. Now my question is, sir, this script always finding length of which string? This script always finding length of which string? Which string? Anyone can you please tell? Length of which string? The length of apple. Sir, it's always fixed. It's always fixed. So we can't change behavior of the script. This script will always work. This script will always work. Will always work for the string apple. Okay, because we hard coded the value. Okay, now the same thing I'm taking. The same thing I'm trying to take, but here instead of this $1 I'm taking, sir. Now the length of given string $1 is of course dollar length, like this I'm taking. Can you please tell this script will find the length of respond? This script will find length of please respond. Length of $1 means what? Given string. Length of $1 means given first argument. Now observe, if you pass first argument as apple, now this script is going to work for apple. If you pass first argument as some mango, now this script is going to will work for mango. If I pass some Durga software, now this script is going to work for Durga software. Okay, like now observe this, observe carefully, right? $1 first argument, right? Now have a look once. Here just observe the changes. Here $1, sir. Here just I print $1. Now let me execute this one. Test.sh. Okay, apple, like I'm taking, sir. What the answer? The length of the given string apple is 5. Okay, now I'm taking, sir, here Durga soft. Okay, like the length of given string Durga soft is 9. Okay, based on your provided value, this script will work or not? Array, this script is working, sir, for your provided value. Correct, right? Whatever, if you are passing apple, now it's going to provide for apple. If you are passing Durga soft, it's going to provide for Durga soft. If you pass okay, Durga software solutions, like now observe, this script is going to tell Durga software solutions, like. Okay, so take a bit very special care about this terminology. Was already, if you pass Durga space soft, then it's always going to consider Durga only, because $1 means what? $1 means what? Clear, right? Okay. So Nirmal, I don't think it is going to affect echo statement. Echo statement and IFS both are, I don't think. So it is echo is considering from backslash IFS, I don't think. Okay, that's all. So this is about, okay, now it is a very clear for you people, right? Here observe that if you pass Apple, now the script is working for Apple. If you pass Durgasoft, now the script is working for Durgasoft. If you pass Durga Software Solutions, now the script is working for Durga Software Solutions. Now here can I use the word, sir, the main purpose of command line arguments is we can customize behavior of the script based on our arguments, based on our arguments. Here just observe that based on our argument, the script will work. The script will work. Okay, sir, now can you understand this line, right? Okay, you can understand this line. Yeah, so that is what is the purpose of command line arguments. I hope everyone in the position to understand very clearly what is command line arguments, what is the difference between dollar, what is the difference between dollar at the rate and the dollar star symbol. Okay, like so clear, not required to keep much explanation about this terminology, right? Next, there are some small doubts that people are asking. Why don't you try on your own? That's what was there already. Just if you can pass some command, some here some cat like this I'm taking, it is not going to consider as the command. Okay, because I took within double quotes only $1. It is a simple treated as string only. Remember, right? Okay, not treated as a command. Okay, you can pass some, sorry, if you can pass some command cat. Okay, some command cat is a command, but still it's going to work. Okay, like so that's all. This is about the command line arguments. So what is command line argument? What is the meaning of command line arguments? How you can pass command line arguments? Next, within the script, how you can access? What is the difference between dollar at the rate dollar star, and then what is the purpose of command line arguments? So don't feel the concept got completed. In the next sessions, every time we may use these command line arguments. This concept is the repeatable for the next sessions. Remember, everywhere, wherever you require to pass, this knowledge must be compulsory. You people should have. Okay, like sir, now just that's all. This is one important terminology, right? Next, there is one small example I want to talk. It is nowhere related to command line arguments. Command line arguments story got completed. Just variable substitution, and command substitution. Command substitution. In the last video, somewhere we covered this concept, right? Variable substitution and command substitution. Sir, I will discuss. Sir, just a small example based on this, I will discuss, right? Sir, variable substitution. What is the syntax for variable substitution? $x. If x is the variable, can you please get the value of x? Okay, $x. What is the other syntax? Can you please confirm? I respond. Dollar within curly braces x. Okay, these two things are called variable substitution. Next, command substitution means backquotes command. Okay, this is our second syntax is newer syntax is $command, like you can take. So either first one you can take or second one you can take, no problem at all. This is what command substitution. This is what variable substitution. Any doubt? I respond. Everyone in the position to understand, right? Okay, like sir, now what I want to take is write a script. Beautiful example, sir. Write a script to create log file with the timestamp. Okay, with the timestamp. In the Unix commands, date command already I covered. Okay, date command already I discussed. Okay, like sir, now observe this. Write a script to create log file, with the timestamp. Okay, what I want to take is, now observe, I'm ready to write the script test.sh. Now observe, still some command, some Unix basics must be required to write this command. Please make sure, sir. Sir, I want to know timestamp. I want to know timestamp including date, including day, month, year, hours, minutes, seconds. Can you please tell what is the command I have to take? Please confirm, sir. Date, okay, plus percentage D. Date plus percentage D means a date. Sir, I'm using underscore symbol. Any separator you can use. Next, percentage M means month, day, month, and then percentage year. Capital Y means 4 letters will come. Next, sir, percentage H means the number of hours. Okay, percentage M means the number of minutes. Percentage S means the number of seconds. Have you remembered, if I execute this command, now I will get the date value. Okay, in that date value, day, month, year, hours, minutes, and then hours, minutes, like seconds also you are going to get. Let me execute this command. Okay, here directly it's a valid command. Now observe, 27th 03 2020 1956 58. Everyone in the position to understand? 1956 58, like we are going to get. Please respond. Is it clear for all of you, right? Yes, friends. Okay, any explanation is required? Okay, now what I want to take, execute this command. Okay, now can you please save inside a variable timestamp is equal to like, okay, plus means sir, nothing. This is the syntax of date command to access a particular field value. Yes, okay, so this is a timestamp means $date, like we are going to get. Okay, so that's all. This is what you people should aware. Like, now the next what I have to take here is, sir, it's a very simple, sir. It's a very simple. Now I got a timestamp. Sir, with this timestamp, I want to create a log file. I want to create a log file. What is the way how you can create a log file? But here, what is the command? Which command we can use to create a file? Touch command we can use. Correct, right? Touch command we can use. We can use touch command, right? Okay, to create a file. But instead of that, suppose observe that echo hello I'm taking. Assume that echo hello I'm taking, sir. Sir, now if I can take this one, next abc.txt I'm taking. Assume that. Anyone, can you please tell what will happen? Okay, in the Unix, sir, we have to discuss in detail. Don't worry, just aware the basic idea. Echo hello, sir, abc.txt. If I can take, this hello will be written to abc.txt file. Remember that hello will be stored inside abc.txt file. Now my first question, abc.txt file not available already. What will happen? abc.txt file not available already. What will happen? It will create. Automatically this syntax is going to create that. Automatically this syntax will create. So we are not required to worry about this file is already available or not. Okay, well aware this one, sir. Next thing, observe carefully. Suppose abc.txt already contains some data. What will happen? Is this new data will overwrite existing data, or just simply this line also will be added? Anyone, can you please respond? Is this a new data? Is just simply append or simply overwrite? Okay, now take very special care about this one. So it is going to overwrite existing data. Okay, like, sir, observe, abc.txt is not there. Okay, or okay, like a star is there. Let me remove that. abc.txt file is not there with me. Now I'm taking echo hello, echo hello, like abc.txt I'm taking. So abc.txt file is not there, it will create and write hello. Yes, now let me open abc.txt file. Yes, in the file hello is there, perfect. Now echo sir mango I'm taking, echo mango abc.txt. Now abc.txt file already there because we wrote already there. Now mango I'm writing. Is it going to perform append operation or is it going to perform overwrite operation? Please confirm. Respond. Is it append or overwrite? Overwrite operation or append operation? Overwrite or append operation. Okay. Here, whenever we are using single greater than, by default, it is always going to overwrite existing data. Remember that. Remember that. Now, hello already there. That hello will overwritten with the mango. Where is the proof for that? Cat abc.txt. What the answer we are getting? Mango. All these things I explained very clearly in the Unix commands. It's already completed, right? But still just maybe review. Okay, like now I'm taking cat. Okay, assume that. Sir, here this time I'm taking apple. Okay, instead of single greater than, double greater than I'm using, sir. Single greater than means overwrite. Double greater than means append. Remember that difference. Double greater than means append. Okay, that's what you should aware. Now observe. So here, sorry, cat. Sorry, here echo we require to use, not cat. Echo apple. Echo apple. Double greater than abc.txt. Okay, like now let me open abc.txt. Can you please tell abc.txt contain how many lines? Respond. abc.txt contain how many lines? 2 lines. Old line plus a new line. Old line plus a new line. Old line mango is there, apple is the new line. Now observe carefully. The people who don't know about this terminology, you should aware. Single greater than means overwrite existing data. Overwrite existing data. Double greater than means append to existing data. Okay, in both cases, both cases, if the file is not available, it will be created. Any doubt? Clear? Okay, sir, this is double greater than means both the things are redirection only, but here overwrite existing data, but here append to existing data. That is the difference. So double greater than also redirection only. It is also redirection, but one redirection like next immediately. Yeah, Vasti already is asking, sir, here greater than. This is sir, this is so right shift operator like left shift. So there is no such type of concept in Linux. We have only single greater than, double greater than. Vasti already. Okay. Now clear, right? Okay, well, this knowledge also you should aware. Anyway, we discuss very clearly in the Unix all these things. The people who didn't attend Unix, for them especially I'm covering this. Now timestamp is equal to $date plus percentage %d, like I'm taking, sir. Now my requirement is timestamp value is there. Okay, now I'm writing echo. This is the data to log file. This is the data to log file. Okay, like I'm taking. Now my requirement is, okay, this is, sir, timestamp already there. Timestamp already there. $timestamp. Okay, dot log. Okay, now can you please create? Can you please, sir, here create this log file, and to that log file add this data. Add this data. Write this data to this log file. So I'm creating a file with this name and add this data to that log file. Okay, like next I'm trying to take, sir, here echo. This is sir extra data to log file. Okay, just a second line also I'm adding to the same log file. Okay, well, Sir, can you please add the date value also? Date, execute date command. Whatever output you are getting, can you please add to log file? Can you please add to log file? Like this I'm taking, sir. Log file like, sir, up to this, any explanation is required? Can you please tell? Sir, what is the timestamp? What is the timestamp? Next and after that, here I'm creating a log file. In that log file, I'm writing this data. Okay. Sir, next, some more data, some more extra data I'm writing to the same log file. Next and after that, date, even date, execute this date command, and whatever output you are going to get, can you please write? Okay, it is a valid command. The output will write automatically. Okay, like, next, sir, here one line, echo, can you please write to, echo, can you please write to this one? Sir, anyone, can you please guess what will happen for this line? Can you please guess what will happen for this? So in the first, this line will be added to the log file. This line will be added. Next, date value also, date and time also will be added to the log file. Now, if I can take echo means we are not providing any data, means blank line will be added. Okay, blank line will be added. Something like, do you know, in our programming, just println like blank we are going to take. Okay, sir, SOP, system.out.println. Okay, like you are going to take in our programming, either Python or Java, like println. Okay, like, so what it means is blank line. One blank line will be added because of this in the file. Okay, that's it. Okay, now, sir, all this data will be written to, so total data will be written to log file or not? Log file. It is not going to write to the terminal. Remember here. Now observe carefully. Echo data written to log file successfully. Data written to log file successfully. Now this line will be displayed to the terminal. Okay, like, sir, this is a small script I'm writing. So this script will create a log file and will add some data to this log file. Beautiful concept. Okay, in the Unix while covering date command, some people ask, sir, I want to write a script with this type of thing. Now I hope everyone got basic idea. Clear, right? Okay, now let me execute this. Don't worry at all. Here, just I'm trying to execute. Okay, no, sorry. sorry. Here, just what I have to take, gedit test.sh. Okay, now here observe that. That's all. This is my code. Let me execute this one. Before that, just let me check. Sir, just let me check this one. I didn't execute. Sir, here forget about this. Sir, why this one is coming? Because I just copy pasted all those commands. I just copy pasted all these commands, right? Now all these commands got executed one by one. That's why this file got created. Just anyway, just remove this file 27. Okay, like that's all. This file also removed. Okay, well, now let me execute test.sh. Okay, now have a look once, right? Data written to log file successfully. Sir, what is the name of the log file? Yes, log file got created or not? Can you please cross check, sir? 27032020 200907.log. Log file got created or not? Okay, let me open that log file. Cat 27. Okay, like, now observe, this is a data to log file. Next, this is extra data to log file. Next, date and the time value added to the log file, and one blank line also came in the log file. Have you observed? Anyone, can you please tell? Observe carefully, right? Okay, well, now my question is, if I execute the same script again, is it going to create a new log file or not? Please confirm. Is it going to create a new log file or not? Okay, respond. Is it going to create a new log file or not? Yes or no? Can you please confirm? Yes. Is it going to create a new log file if I execute the same script again? Yeah. Yes, it will execute, it will create a new script because number of seconds are changed, number of minutes will be changed. Okay, timestamp got changed. Timestamp changed means so it is the new value. With this new value, there is no already existing file. That's why a new file will be created. Okay, now observe. Yes. So the first file created 8907, but the second file created 81042. Okay, that's all. If you execute for every second, a new file will be created. Remember that, sir. Sir, now my question is, I want to create log file for every minute once. Okay, but not for every second. Okay, then remove this one. If I remove, now within for every minute, a new log file will be created. Remember that. Not for every second. For every minute, a new log file will be created. Within a minute, if you execute multiple times, to the same file only data will be added. Okay. Now observe carefully. Let me do the required change in my script. Okay. Now let me remove this. Yes. Now in the same minute, okay, same log file will be created. Now observe. Okay, 48. Okay, just observe. I didn't start. Okay, just 52. Just in the new minute I will start. That's my intention. 56. Okay, new minute started. Now observe that test.sh. Yes. Now same. Test.sh. Multiple times I executed, right. Now observe that carefully. If I consider, now here have you observed 2703 812 2012 only one log file created, even though you executed multiple times. The reason for that is so with the same name file is already available, no new file got created. Thoda clarity aa gaya? Can you please confirm? Okay, now let me show, sir, these many times the data should be written to the same file. Is the data is there or not? Okay, now observe that. Okay, here just cat command. Let me take this file. If I open this, yeah, how many times the data is there? Can you please observe in the same file? This is the first time. I executed 2012-04 first time. Next, sir, second time 2012-06. Next time 2012-07. Oh, within the same second I executed second time also. Okay, now I executed 2012-08. Okay, now 2012-08 in the 8 minute. Next 9 minute, 9 second, 10th second. Okay, like, are you in the position to understand? Yeah, Suresh, it is applicable, but for that some more extra knowledge must be required. If the size is if the size of the file is greater than or reached this level, can you please create new log file? Like yes, it is a common requirement. So we have to identify the command which is going to identify log file size. Okay, in that we have to do that. Okay, just I executed, right. Now if I execute this command, now a new log file will be created or not? Can you please confirm or respond? If I execute this one, a new log file will be created or not? Yes. Okay, now because minutes changed, if you want you can cross check. Okay, this is the log file related to 12th minute. This is the log file related to 14th minute. Remember carefully. This is the log file related to 12th minute. This log file related to 14th minute. That's why perfectly it's going to work. Okay. Now clear? Any explanation is required? Okay. Now observe, sir, for every minute, I don't want separate log file. For every hour, a separate log file is required. For every hour, a separate log file is required. Remove this one. Now log file will be created. Log file will be created for every hour. Okay, like for every hour, a separate log file will be created. Sir, per day, a new log file is required. Per day, okay? For every day, log file will be created. For every day, per day, only one log file will be created. Clear, right? Any doubt? Yes, Ketan. It is going to consider milliseconds also, correct? Because within the same second value not changed, that's why it is coming multiple times in the log file. Yeah, here just observe. So for every day, per day, a separate log file I want, then this is the style. Sir, for every month a separate log file I want to create, then for every month I want a separate log file. What I have to take, sir? If the month value changes, then only log file will be created. Okay, like if month value changes, then only log file will be created. Okay, if the month changed, then only log file will be created. Clear? Okay, next, sir, for every month, for every year a separate log file I want, then automatically remove this part also. Then if the year changes, only log file will be changed. Okay, like this type of thing you people should be aware. Okay, so how seconds are coming internally inside the log file? Please repeat. Yeah, here just observe. Here date value, can you please write to this log file? Date value, can you please write to this log file? This is about my requirement. Already I captured timestamp once with a particular second. With the same timestamp, I executed this total script. If I execute, sir, within the same second, here just observe minutes I took. 1 minute. Here just observe that test.sh. Okay, it is minutes is there. Now, sir, here just observe carefully. Up to minutes I'm taking, sir. Okay, now date 48 51. Yes, 57. Yes, date value got changed, I'm sure. Now test.sh. Okay, now observe that test.sh. So within the same second, I'm trying to execute multiple times. Within the same second, I'm not within the second only, I'm trying to execute 2 times. Are you getting? So within the same second, am I executing 2 times or not? Okay, now, so my date command can capture until seconds only, but the second value is the same here and here. Then, so in the file, okay, just observe that. Okay, what is the recent file? This is the recent file. Okay, let me open cat. Okay, like now observe this. Have a look once. The first time I executed 04, next time 05, 05, next time 005, 06, 06. Have you observed, right? Within the same second, how many times I executed? How many times I executed within the same second? 3 times it got executed. Okay, like yes, 3 times 06, 06, 06. Within the 6th second, I executed this script 3 times. Swarab. Clear, right? Swarab, are you getting the point? Still any doubt? Yes, file name is not included in seconds. File name captured only minutes. By mistake, file name includes seconds also. Then every time a separate file will be created. If you are executing 3 times like within the same second, then 3 times will be captured in the same file. But here the beauty is you have to observe, I covered per minute a separate log file. That's why. Don't get confused. Clear, right? Swarab. Yeah. Next. Yeah. Here just observe, Krishnam Raju is asking a small doubt. Observe carefully. Yes, per day execution, in day first time execution file is created, for second time execution it is not creating, it is the data is data is overwritten or not. Okay, first time file will be created, next time onwards file is not going to be created. Okay, that depends. While inserting your data, are you using this option or are you using this option? If you use this one, then it is always going to overwrite existing data. If you use a double greater than, it is always going to perform append operation. Remember, Krishnamraju. That's why log file, old data I required, so continuity I want. That's why always we recommended to use a double greater than, append only, because I don't want to overwrite existing data. I want all that day, all transactions I have to log. So that's why. Okay, like that's why. Have you observed right in my script? Every time I use which things, right? Okay, double greater than, double greater than, double greater than, like every time I use it the same. Any doubt? Okay, double greater than means so appending. Okay, like so how to set file size? That's what I have to check, Suresh. Let me check. Is there any way to find size of the file based on the size? Can you please cut? Can you please cut? Okay, like we, our knowledge, even it's not this knowledge is not enough, because two challenges are there to answer. So here, based on file size, if the current log file size is reaches a particular limit, can you please create a new file? So for that, first thing, so our challenge is how to find the size of the file. How to find size of the file? Okay, so there is a way is there, maybe ls-l, that file size. Okay, like in that so the number of bytes is going to represent some fifth column or sixth column, like we can find. Okay, we can find the file size. Second thing is compulsory, we should require if else control statements. If the file size is greater than, then create a new file. Otherwise, okay, like next, mathematical comparisons must be required. Okay, if else. Okay, later maybe in the future we may think about that. Okay, as of now this knowledge we can't. Clear, right? Up to this, any doubt? Okay, this is a small example for variable substitution and then command substitution. Like next, worry about command line arguments. How you can read, how you can write, like it's a very clear for you people, right? So that's all. So just I'm stopping here. In the next video we have to talk about how to read dynamic data from the keyboard, from the user. Okay, enter your name, you have to enter your mail id, enter your password, something like of you can. That part I will discuss. Good morning. So in the last session, just we started about the commands. We covered about ls command, we covered about ls command. Next, and after the date command and the cal command, these commands we discussed in detail. Okay, like sir, now the next thing what I have to discuss is sir, working with the directories. Okay, working with the directories, we require to take care here. Just take very special care about this one. So what are various important conclusions are there related to this working with the directories, right? Okay, the first thing you people should aware how to make a directory. Sir, now I have to talk about creation of directories. I hope everyone can aware how you can create a directory. Can you please tell what is the command I have to use? Please confirm what is the command we require to use. mkdir. Okay, mkdir dir1. So sir, to create a directory, okay, to create to create a directory. Yes, this is the command we require to use. Of course, I covered multiple times for you people about this terminology. Correct? Okay. mkdir dir1. Okay. Just observe a bit carefully about this terminology, right? Okay. Here, just assume the currently I am in the desktop. Okay, currently I am in the desktop. Okay, assume, sir, everything present inside desktop. I want to remove, sir. Sir, rm hyphen r star I'm taking. Okay, sir, here just observe that rm star I'm trying to take. Okay, like sir, here just is a directory. Okay, like still we have some rm hyphen r star I'm trying to take. Yes, everything got removed, nothing is there in my desktop, sir. If you observe, my desktop is very clean. Okay, nothing is there, right? Now my requirement is observe a bit very carefully about this terminology, right? Okay, sir, here I want to create one directory. Observe that mkdir dir1. Yes, now directory got created. Have you observed, right? Now directory got created, right? Okay, like sir, I want to create multiple directories, right? Sir, what is the way? mkdir dir1, dir2, dir3, like you can specify any number of directories, no problem at all. Remember that, sir. dir1, dir2, dir3, like any number of directories you can create by using single command mkdir dir1. Of course, dir1 is already there. That's why dir2, dir3, dir4, and then dir5, like this I'm taking. Yes, can you please confirm? Yes, all the directories by default got created or not? Yes, sir, if you want to create one directory, this is the command we require to use. If you want to create multiple directories, yes, happily you can use this command. Okay, to create multiple directories, multiple directories. Sir, this is the command we require to take. Sir, now the next thing, very important terminology, right? Yes, observe a bit carefully about this one. Sir, now I'm taking mkdir. Observe very carefully, sir. mkdir dir1. Okay, dir2, dir3. I'm taking, sir. Can you please tell, just because of this, how many directories will be created, friends? Yes, anyone, can you please guess what will happen in this case? dir1 slash dir2 slash dir3. I'm taking, sir. So how many directories will be created? Which directory? Yes, can you please spell out sir, total how the flow will be there in this case? Anyone, can you please guess how the flow will be there? So first, which directory will be created, and then which directory, and then which directory? Can you please confirm? Yes, friends. Okay, just I'm removing all, nothing is there. Yeah, can you please tell first which one will be created, next which one will be created, next which one will be created? Sir, I'm just first dir1 will be created. Assume that first dir1 will be created. Inside dir1, dir2 will be created. Inside dir2, dir3 will be created. Okay, first dir1, within that dir2, within that dir3. So all three directories will be created. How many people feels like that? Can you please confirm? Yes, friends. Just I provided explanation. First dir1 will be created. In that dir2 will be created. In that dir3 will be created. Okay, this is sir, my assumption. Is it going to be happen or not? Yes, friends. How many people, can you please confirm? Yes, sir, this is the thing which is going to be happen, like yes, friends, can you please confirm? Yes, sir, this is the thing which is going to be happen, like, can you please confirm? Yes or no? Only two options. Yes, can you please confirm? Yes or no? Only two options I'm expecting from each and every person. Okay, remember a bit very carefully, this is not the thing which is going to be happen. Okay, the people who are telling yes, please take a bit very special care. In this case, only dir3 will be created, but in this case only dir3 will be created, but make sure dir1 should be already available, and in the dir2 should be available already. Should be available already. Remember this one, sir. So dir1 should be already available. In that dir2 should be available, then dir3 will be created. If dir1 is not there or dir2 is not there, then immediately it's going to rise error. Okay, take special care. Immediately it will rise error. Okay, not available, then it will rise error. It can't. You are telling that, can you please create dir3 inside dir2, which is available inside dir1? But if dir1 is not there or dir2 is not there, so your specified location is not there, how I can create like immediately error by default we are going to get. Take very special care about this terminology, right? Let me use, sir, ls. Nothing is there, sir. Nothing is there. Now I'm taking mkdir dir1 slash dir2. Okay, in that dir3 I'm trying to create like this, right? Now observe that, yes, can't create a directory, can't create a directory, no such file or directory. This is the error we are going to get. Any doubt? Any doubt about this? Yes, friends, any doubt about this terminology? Can you please confirm? Okay, up to this, as of now, the behavior wise, is it clear, right? Of course. So how you can create complete path, I will explain. Don't worry at all. Okay, as of now, clear, right? Okay, well. So now my question is, sir. Okay, so if it is not available, can you please create? Can you please create dir1? Have you observed? If it is not available, can you please create dir1? In that first create dir1. In that, can you please create dir2? In that, can you please create dir3? Are you getting right? Sir, I want to create complete path if it is not available. If it is not available, can you please create complete path? Complete path. What is the way? How you can talk about this? Is, sir, your same command only, but just use -p option. Are you getting what is that option, sir? Can you please spell out? -p. -p means, sir, path of directories. Path of directories. First dir1 will be created. Within that, first dir1 will be created. If it is not available, if it is available, no problem at all. Within that, dir2 will be created. If it is not available, within that, dir3 will be created. Now complete path of the directories by default will be created. Everyone in the position to understand? Sir, here, if you want your expected behavior, sir, if it is not available, subdirectories, first dir1, another dir2, another dir3. Sir, can you please create complete path of directories? Then we have to use -p option. If dir1 is already available, no problem at all. Already available dir1 will be used. If dir2 is already available, no problem at all. But make sure dir3, your target, it should not be available already. Remember, right? Okay, in the intermediate directories, if it is not available, create. If it is available, it will use. But total destination directory should not be available already. Otherwise, array, your expected thing already available. How I can create? Like, it's going to raise the problem. Okay, like, yes. Now have a look once, sir. Yes, nothing is there in my desktop. Nothing is there, sir. Now I'm trying to take mkdir. Mkdir. Which option I forgot? I told, right, my memory power is very, very low. I forgot. What is the option I have to use? You respond. I forgot my option. -p option. Okay, -p. dir1. Okay, dir2, dir3. Okay, like dir1, dir2, dir3. Like, yes, no issue at all. Now, if you want, you can observe dir1 created. Let me enter into the dir1. Okay, now observe dir2 is already there. Let me enter into dir2. Okay, dir3 is already there. Have you observed, right? Perfect. Okay, now complete path of directories. dir1 created. Within the dir2, within the dir3 is already there. So if you want complete path of directories, then happily you can. Okay, like, sir, if I execute same command again, what will happen? If I execute same command again, sir, what will happen, right? Okay, what will happen? Now here my command is, observe that. Observe this. So dir1 is already there, dir2 is already there, dir3 is also already there. Now observe that nothing. So if it is not there, no error also. Sorry, no error also. Was already no error also. So what will happen is, so old. So if it is already there, no issue at all. So please make sure. Can you please check this total directory is already available or not? It is checking. DR1 is already there. DR2 is already there. DR3 is already there. I'm not doing any new thing like maybe. Clear, right? Okay. So this is what you people should aware clearly, right? So why not create a directory with the name DR1, DR2, DR3? Normal, it is not, because so this slash is the separator between the locations in the Linux. Have you observed? That's why it is not going to create. Okay. Next, in our file names or directory names, these type of special symbols are not allowed. I told already. Okay. So yeah, Vastev Reddy. What you have to take? So Vastev Reddy is asking. is asking one interesting thing. Here, just observe that. His doubt is very interesting. It seems. If we want to create a DR0 before DR1, if DR1, DR2, DR3 is already available, what we have to take? So his intention is. His intention is, sir, at last finally this path is required for me. This path is required for me. Okay, like this is his intention. DR1, DR2, DR3 is already available, but DR0 I want to add. This is right. Yes. Okay. What you have to take here. So do you want to reuse these directories, or do you want to create new directories? If I use this command, if I use this command, now a new set of directories will be created. Okay. If I use this command, now a new set of directories will be created. Okay. Nowhere related to this. Correct. But my requirement is, okay, my requirement is dir1. But my requirement is dir. These things should be part of dir0. If you want, then there is no direct command. What you have to take is mkdir dir0. You have to take. Create dir0. Next, and after that, there is one command. In detail, I will explain. Don't worry at all. Move command is there. Move command is there. Can you please move all these things? Okay. Can you please move all these things to dir0? Something like. Can you please observe? Can you please move all these things to dir0? Then what will happen? dir0 within the dir1, within the dir2, within the dir3 will be available. There is no direct way. Clear? Yes. Was you ready? Okay. So now Manish is asking, what if dir1 has some files present, then when re-execution of mkdir3 will work with no error? Yes. 1 minute. Here, just my doubt is, here if I execute this one, every time it's working properly, no problem at all. Okay. No issue at all. Every time it's working, sir. So inside dir1, sir, let me create some files. Okay. Touch a.txt, b.txt, c.txt. I'm taking, sir. Okay. Now observe that. Okay. Now here observe a bit very carefully about this one. So tree/f. Okay. No, tree command is not going to work here. Snap snap. Okay. Snap install tree. Sudo snap install tree. Okay. Like we require to install sudo apt install tree. Okay, like we may require to install this one. Okay, sir, here just a tree/f. No /capital F. No, it's not going to work. Yeah, tree f dir1. Okay, like I'm taking. Have you observed, right? dir1 within that a.txt, b.txt, c.txt is there. Sir, in that dir2, in that dir3. Okay, like in that dir1, in that dir3 is there. Okay, like now inside the dir1, a.txt, b.txt, c.txt is there. Okay, like just observe a bit very carefully, sir. Some people ask, can I see tree like structure of the directories in the Linux? Sir, someone asked, have you remembered, right? So this is the command. Even in the what we call even in the Windows also it's going to work, sir. Even in the Windows also it's going to work. Okay, like just observe a bit carefully. Now here, do you know inside dir1 which things are there? This is, but for that one package I install, can you please take this package sudo apt install tree? Okay, like this package we have to install. Okay, by default it's not available because I installed minimal version. That's why sudo apt install tree. This is the package we require to install. Next, what is the command I used? What is the command I used for the tree/fdir1? Now it is going to show in the dir1 complete directory structure. Okay, like you should aware. Clear, right? Okay, /f is not required, I hope. Only dir1 itself is enough. Okay, let me cross check that part also. Okay, don't worry. Here just a tree. Okay, dir1. Have you observed? Correct. Only tree. /f is also not required. So tree/f is also not required. /f, such type of terminology applicable. Okay, such type of terminology applicable related to our Windows environment. Okay, was you ready? Here observe that. Sir, I'm talking about, can you please list out a tree-like structure for dir1? Yes, dir1 is the main directory. In that a.txt, b.txt, c.txt, inside dir1, dir2 is there. Inside dir2, dir3 is there. Yes, was you ready? Where is the confusion? Have you observed tree dir1? Okay, sir, observe the commands also clearly. Okay, just these are two, how you can use a tree like structure of our directories. Then you have to install a package, a tree package, and then tree dir1 like. Okay, well, now come back to our story. So someone asked, if dir1 already contains some files, if I re-execute the command, if I re-execute this command, so is there any effect on these files? Okay, like someone asked this doubt. Who asked this doubt? Can you please confirm? Someone asked this doubt. Sir, already dir1 contains some files. Okay, if I can, Manish. Okay, now let me execute this. What will happen, right? Yes, I'm trying to execute, working. Now let me cross check. Each of those files are there or not. Okay, tree dir1. Can you please observe that? Already there. Already there. There is no effect at all. There is no effect at all. Like, sir, I want to delete dir2, but dir2, but dir3 should be same. So how you can delete dir2 without dir3? Okay, whenever you are, it is not overriding. Sorry. Next, how to delete dir2 without dir3? It is impossible. You can't do that. Because once you are deleting dir2, automatically dir3 will be gone, because dir3 will be part of directory 2. Any doubt? Then maybe overwriting is going to be happen, maybe. Yes, so this is mkdir command, but touch command, cat command behavior may be different. Okay, that's all. This is the way. Please make sure how you can create. This is the way how you can create directories. So what are various possibilities are there for creation of directories? If you want to create a single directory, this is the way. If you want to create multiple directories, so this is the way. If you want to create one directory, so inside some other directory, okay, this is the way. If you want to create complete path of directories, then this is the way. Okay, that's all. So please make sure you people should aware clearly, right? Okay. Now my next question. Okay, very important part I want to talk. So Manish is asking. So if DR already present, then MK DR will expect without impacting the DR or folder under it. Correct, Manish? Okay. So now the next thing what I have to discuss. Let me take a small case study I have to talk, sir. A bit important case study. Just observe that case study. A small case study I want to take. What's my requirement here is, sir, do you know here generally, okay, assume that, sir, I want to work as a manager, okay, case study, sir, a heroine schedule manager, okay, like assume that, sir, heroines schedule manager, like so assume that, sir, most of the times, you know, for every heroine, manager will be there, or one manager is going to take care multiple heroines schedules. Okay, sir, heroine schedule, like managers, they are going to appoint to schedule their what we call day to day cinema movie schedules, right? Sir, now observe that. Okay, assume there are four heroines. Okay, there are four heroines schedules I require to manage, or my manager is required to manage. Okay, sir, heroines one folder is there. In that, okay, Sunny is there. Next and after that, Katerina is there. Next, Karina is there. Next and after that, Karishma is there. Okay, like so total four heroines schedules. This manager has to look into that. Next, how many years? Sir, this person is his contract is he the responsible to manage 3 years schedules. Okay, 3 years schedules. This person is the responsible to manage. Okay, assume. So Sunny here observe that John. Okay, sir, for that John. Okay, like sir, so inside heroines folder, Sunny separate folder we have to create. Next, Katrina separate folder we require to create. Next, Karina separate folder, Karishma separate folder we require to create. Next, inside Sunny. Okay, so 3 years schedules required, right? How many years schedules required? 3 years schedule is required. That's why what we have to take care is here. Just observe a bit very carefully, right? Okay, what we have to do. So just what he required is he has to, sir, John, assume that John 2020, next Feb 2020, okay, next March 2020, okay, 2020, okay, like next and after that, so for 2021 and then 2021, okay, 2022 also is the responsible to manage. Assume that, sir. Then can you please tell how many subfolders will be there? How many subfolders will be there inside Sunny folder? Please confirm. 36 subfolders are there. Okay, correct. Next, in every month, here the same 36 directories will be created is required. For Katrina also required, because so Katrina schedule is the different. Karina is also required for the next 3 years schedules. Next, Karishma also required. Okay, now observe my folder structure. Array, you require to create heroines folder. In the Sunny, Katrina, Karina and Karishma is required. In every folder again 36 folders we require to create. Sir, 36 folders we require to create. Okay, please make sure you people should aware clearly, right? Okay, well, sir, next thing what I have to take, sir, in every month folder, we have to create 31 files. Okay, sir, schedule, sir, underscore 1.txt means schedule first day, schedule 2.txt, like dot, schedule 31st.txt. So in every folder, in every month of folder, we have to create 31 text files. This is my requirement, right? Friends, everyone in the position to understand? Are you getting my requirement? Then automatically, so 36 folders are there. In every folder, we require to create 31 files. Okay, then 36 into 31 files into 4 heroines are there. That's why into 4. Wow, how many files I have to create? How many directories I have to create? Observe carefully, right? If you want to do manually this type of activity, then I hope, I'm sure, sir, so big cinema will be there for you. It is not that much easy. Manually, if you want to create these folder structures. Yes. So it's a very difficult, very difficult. If you go for Windows GUI, first I have to create heroines folder, create heroines folder, and then in that Sunny folder, here have you observed heroines folder I created. In that Sunny, Katina, Karina, like I have to create inside Sunny. Sir, have you observed inside Sunny schedule 1? Okay, John schedule 1. Okay, schedule 1, schedule 2, schedule second day. It is too much difficult for us, right? But the main power of CLI, command line interface, the main power of CUI is this type of examples is going to show the power, sir. Okay, can I tell the commands? I hope everyone in the position to understand clearly. Are you getting right? Everyone can understand. Everyone so can understand the requirement clearly. Now observe that how I can create, or to create a directories. To create a directories, you require to use. To create a directories, you require to use. Do you know we have to use sir mkdir command. Next and after that, sir, to create files, sir, we require to use a touch command. You know already this basic idea, right? Okay. What is the way how you can do that, sir? Very simple, sir. First, let me go for a simple terminology, right? Sir, what I have to take is mkdir hyphen p I'm taking mkdir p, sir, heroines slash heroines slash. Okay, how many heroines I have to take care? Sunny, I have to take care. Next, Sunny, I require to take care. Next, Katrina, I require to take care. Okay, Sunny, Katrina. Next, Karina, sir, Karina, and then Karishma. Like I have to take care these 4 members. So first, can you please create heroines? In that, can you please create these things? Can you please create these things, right? So in every such folder. In every such folder, this is the syntax to cover multiple directories simultaneously, or otherwise. So I will do one thing, sir. So instead of creating difficulty, just observe carefully. mkdir heroines, like I'm taking. So now heroines directory is the clear. Okay. Any doubt about this one? mkdir heroines directory is the clear. Now let me go to heroines directory. Okay, now I entered into the heroines directory. Now I have to create mkdir. Okay, Sunny. Okay, next Katrina, Sunny, Katrina. Next and after that, here Karina. Okay, Karina. Next and after that, Karishma. Like I have to create. Now, so main directory is ready. Next and after that, these directories also ready, right? Now what you can take here is, okay, just observe carefully. Now just let me enter into Sunny directory. Assume that's a easy approach I'm telling. I mean everyone understand. Now what I have to do, I want to create these directories. I want to create these directories, right? Sir, what here? Just at least now observe. You are already in which directory? Please confirm. You are already in which directory? Sunny directory. Sunny directory. So just observe carefully. You are already in Sunny directory. Okay, like yes. Here you require to create 36 subdirectories, right? Yeah. Swarup is asking very innocently one small question. Observe that carefully. Is this one is going to work? Is this one is going to fulfill my requirement? Anyone, can you please tell? Now everyone has to give left and right to Swarup. He's this one. He's not listening the session properly, it seems. Okay. This one is going to create. No. So what it will do is, inside heroines, Sunny will be created. Inside Sunny, Katrina will be created. Inside Katrina, Karishma will be created. This is not my requirement, right? This is not my requirement, right? My requirement is inside heroines only 4 subfolders are required. So getting, you are thinking somewhere else it seems. Okay. Now observe carefully. Okay, now I am in the Sunny folder. MKDIR. Okay, inside Sunny. Yeah. Take very special care, sir. The most important thing. Jan, Feb, March, April, May, June. Okay, now December. Like how many things I require to create? How many things I require to create, sir? Sir, can you please observe very carefully, sir? Jan 2020 I have to create. Next Feb 2020 I have to create. March 2020 I have to create. Okay, dot I will keep. Don't worry. Again until December. Okay, don't use it. Just I have to type everything. Don't feel dot if you are going to place. Is it going to work like no? I have to. Next and after that here, what I will take? Feb. I will take Feb 2020. Sorry. Here Jan 2020. Jan 2021. Next and after that Feb 2021. Okay, like again 12. Next and after that Jan 2022, like sir, dot like so here how many directories we require to create, sir? Like multiple. Are you getting right? Okay, so if you think individually every command individually, every command like so unnecessary, it is the too lengthy commands you require to write, so you may not use the power of regular expressions patterns concept. Remember a bit very carefully. Are you getting right? Okay, like so what I have to take is let me introduce a small short techniques directly so that you people are going to feel more comfortable, right? Only just observe this. Okay, what's my command is mkdir. Sir, here heroines. Okay, like I will take. Sir, now observe carefully. So here heroines, in the these 4 heroines must be required. Assume that's Sunny. Okay, Kama, Katerna. Okay, here like Sir Karina. Okay, like this one. Yeah, how beautiful this is. If I use hyphen P, sorry, here if I use hyphen P, okay, now what will happen is, now observe that heroines, inside heroines, Sunny will be created, Katina will be created, Karina will be created, Karishma will be created. Everyone in the position to understand? Please confirm. Yes, friends. Okay. Now observe that. Is my requirement is going to be fulfilled or not? 1 minute, sir. Okay. Here I'm trying to take. Here I'm trying to take. Observe carefully. Okay. Here let me consider ls. I want to remove everything, sir. Everything I want to remove. Nothing is there. Now my sir empty. Okay. Now up to this I want to check the comment. Okay. Now have a look once. I'm not getting any error. Let me go for that. Yes, on the desktop, heroines folder created. Inside heroines folder, Karina, Karishma, Katerna, Sunny. Like 4. Inside Karina, nothing is there. Next, inside Katerna, nothing is there. Okay, like sir, clear. Are you everyone in the position to understand this command? Respond. Everyone in the position to understand this command? Okay. Now observe that whatever I created up to this, let me remove this one. Okay, I removed, sir. I removed. Okay, like I removed, right? Curly braces means multiple things. Okay, like nothing in the regular expressions we will explain in detail. Just aware, it is the power of curly braces, right? Yes, now nothing is there because I removed that folder also. Up to this, any doubt? Are you feeling comfortable? Respond. Are you feeling comfortable up to this? Okay, this command. Still to the same command. Now don't get confused. To the same command. Now same command means what will happen is, so heroines within that Sunny. Now you are talking. Again heroines within that Katerina. Again it is going to consider. Yes, heroines again Karina. It is going to consider. Okay, like now I'm trying to take inside every heroine, which directories you require to create? Everyone, can you please tell which directories I have to create? Jan, Feb, okay, March, next April, May, June, okay, June, July, August, September, October, okay, November, December, like I have to take. Now observe very carefully, sir. So in every directory, in every directory, sir, these things must be required. But what I'm trying to take, underscore, let me take. Anyway, so John underscore, Feb underscore, March underscore, April underscore, like it's going to consider all possible permutations or combinations is going to be considered. 2020, 2021, 2022. For effect, a single command. Now observe how it is going to work, sir. So first heroines will be created. Okay. Now observe, heroines got created. In the multiple options are there. For every option, the remaining things are going to execute. Next, the Sunny is there. Okay. For the Sunny. Okay. From this, after completing Sunny work, now the same, this command is going to work for Katyana, Karina, Karishma also. Don't worry, right? Sir, after that, now I'm taking, sir, here John, like 12 months are there. Let me consider first John. Once John completed for the Feb also, it's going to work. John, and then underscore symbol is there. Underscore symbol. Next, here again 3 options are there. First option, 2020. Wow, wonderful. Have you observed, right? Inside heroines, Sunny folder created. In that, John 2020 got created. Okay, like so now heroines is the same, Sunny is the same, John is the same, but 2020 only one option, but still remaining 2 options are there. What happened is 2021, 2022, like. Have you observed? Heroines, Sunny, in that John 2020, John 2021, John 2022, sir, got created. Once John completed, now the same cinema will be repeated for Feb. Same cinema will be repeated for Feb. Okay. Now observe that instead of John, sir, Feb, it will repeat. Next and after that Feb, it will repeat. Next, sir, here Feb, it will repeat. Getting once for February it is repeated, next March, next April, like next all the work related to Sunny got completed. The same total cinema will be completed, will be repeated for Katyana, will be repeated for Karina, will be repeated for Karishma also. Wow, how beautiful this Linux man. Have you observed? Now single command itself is the responsible. Okay, was there already? There is no regular expression to generate Jan to days, because the reason for that is Jan to December, every word is a different word. Getting right? Jan to December, every word is a different word. That's why there is no, if a pattern is there, then only, if similarity is there, then only we can do that. Okay, even if you want, here I can do something. 2020, 2021, 2022 is there. From all these things, I can repeat, I can take separate 202, next 0, 1, 2 also I can take. 2020, 2021, 20202, like I can take. Okay, now let me execute this single command. Okay, single, only one command I'm taking. Observe carefully, only one command I'm taking. Now have a look once, sir. Sir, just copy paste only one command, completed. Khel khatam. Okay, completed, right? Now observe that. Let me cross check my required, sir, in every directory 36 folders got created or not. Okay, first heroines created, sir. Within that 4 created, wonderful, created. Inside Karina, now observe that, yeah, wonderful, 36 created or not. You can cross check. Total 36 folders are selected, like you can see at the bottom. Okay, now I hope, yes, clear, everyone in the position to understand. Similarly, not only for Karina, Karishma, 36 is there. Next for Katyana, yes, 36 is there. Next and after that for Sunny, 36 is there. A single command itself is the responsible for heroines, like. Now observe, here have a look once. Now here clear folder structure is there for us. 3 heroines. Inside heroines, Karina is there. For Karina, okay, like we are getting all the directories. Next for Karishma, we are getting 36 directories. Katirna, we are getting 36 directories. Next for Sunny, we are getting 36 directories. Total 148 directories are there. Something like. Any doubt? Yes. Now can you please tell, sir, GUI based or CUI based, which is more powerful? CUI based or GUI based, which is more powerful? CUI is always more powerful. That's why big system programs, system programming is always going to be done by using CUI only. Hackers, these people are always going to use black and white screens only. They never going to use color screens. Okay, like, but anyway, up to this we created only directories. Okay, only directories. But within every directory, I want to create what? Files. Are getting? I require to create what? Files. Files I have to create, sir. Okay, which files I have to create? Schedule1.txt, schedule2.txt, schedule31st.txt I require to create. Are you getting the point? Yes, friends, I have to do that. How you can do is very simple. Okay, very simple, sir. Here, just observe carefully, right? Okay, observe carefully. Yeah, it's also, yes, someone is asking, sir, here instead of this, sir, is this one is possible or not? Okay, so instead of this, you can take here directly 2020, 2021, 2022 you can take, or 20 and then sir 20 comma 21 comma 22 you can take. Yes, all these things are applicable. No problem. Common things we have to write only once. Different things we require to take multiple things. Okay, clear. Now my question is, so in every directory 31 files I have to create, because maximum number of days in every month is 31. That's why 31 days we require to create. What I have to take is very simple, sir. Okay, let me use touch command. How many files we have to create? Okay, schedule. Okay, schedule, sir, here underscore schedule underscore, sir, 1 to 31st I have to create. 1, 2, 3, 4, up to what I have to take, sir? 31st. Correct or not? 31st dot txt. So you have to write 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and so on. Like instead of that, there is one small shortcut is also there. 1 dot 31st. Are you getting? 1 dot 31st. Okay, like here also 012 you wrote, instead of 012 0.2 also acceptable. Okay, like touch command we require to use. Now this command is going to create how many files? I respond. These how many dots? Only 2 dots. Don't take 3 dots. Only 2 dots. That is the syntax. To specify range. How many files will be created, sir? 31 files. Okay, like, but these 31 files where we have to create in every folder. Okay, like what I have to take is, okay, touch. Okay, like this total I'm taking in that. Okay, now observe. Touch heroines already there. Inside Sunny Katrina, like there are some folder. In every folder we have already, this folder structure is there. In every folder, can you please create 31 files? In every folder, can you please create 31 files? Okay, like we have to do. Now observe carefully. Okay, now here see how many commands I'm taking. One single touch command. Let me cross check. In any directory, any files are there? Nothing, sir. April, May, nothing, no files created, right? Okay, now what I have to take is, let me execute this command. Just touch. Okay, like folders already available. If the specified folder is not available, immediately we are going to get error. Okay, the specified folders already available. That's why we won't get any error. If the specified folders are not already available, then definitely you will get error normal. Touch command won't be silent. Array, you are telling to create a file, but the required folder is not there, like it's going to tell. Now observe, completed. The cinema completed. Now, how many files got created, sir? Okay, 36 into 36 into how many files got created? 36 folders per heroine. Like that, 4 heroines are there. In every folder, 31 files are there. Wow, these many files got created, right? 36 into 4 into 31, maybe a bigger value is going to get these many. Let me cross check. Is really files got created or not? 1 minute, have a look once, sir. Sir, here heroines, Katrina, Karina, like I'm taking. So choose any month. Last month, I'm September 2022. Like now observe, yes, 31 files got created. Getting the point? 31 files got created. Got created. Okay, like clear, right? Any doubt about this one? Okay. Here just observe 31. But here it's a very common doubt most of the people are asking is just observe that. Observe carefully. Tree. Okay. Sir, heroines like I'm taking, sir. Now observe that. If you want to have a look once. So in every month, 31 files are there. In every month, 31 files are there. Okay, like sir, total how many files are there? 4,464 files got created with only one command. Okay, now yes, excellent. Some people are asking the doubt. Okay, what is their doubt is, sir, here there are some months are there which contain only 28 days. February month is there 28 days only. If it is a leap year, it contains 29 days. Next, for the remaining months, some months having 31 days, some months having 30 days only. Okay, like how you can manage, like this is your doubt. Correct, right? Yes, this is your most of the people's doubt. Okay, so for that, we require to go for shell scripting. Okay, because our requirement is a bit complex. Okay, if the month is a pair, you have to check is the month is the peb or not. Then create only 28 files. Okay, like if it is a leap year, create 29 files. Oh, multiple conditional checks we have to take, and then we require to create files. So for that, to do all these activities, highly recommended, better to go for what? Shell scripting. Clear? Just by using single command you can't do. You require to do multiple commands. You require to do multiple conditional checks. That's why for that, so a sequence of commands we have to write. Next up with some conditional checks also. For such type of requirements, better to go for what? Shell scripting. So, wonderful example to show the power of, okay, the power of just CLI. Any explanation is required? All the people are in the position to understand? Okay, only two commands fulfill our requirement. Only two commands, one mkdir command, one touch command. One mkdir command, one touch command. Both are going to fulfill our requirement. Even 4,000 odd files, I'm just creating 4,464 files created only with a single command. Okay, 148 directories got created in a single. That is the biggest specialty of CLI. Don't depends on the bloody GUI. GUI is specialized for small activities. If the requirement is the very complex, GUI is going to be completely hands off. Then we require to go for CLI. CLI is going to fulfill our requirement. That's why hackers, next system programming, all these things are always going to depend on CLI, CUI based, but not GUI based. So clear? So Linux is smart, powerful, and strong. Yes, Vasudev is telling. Obviously, if you are getting that feeling, really good. Okay. So Vasudeva is typing Linux is the very smart, powerful and strong. Yes, obviously. Okay, like so clear. Okay, just another small example. Let me talk so that you people can feel more comfortable, right? Okay, just another. Sir, here another question. Create, it's a very easy. Now you can play, you can play the game like anything with these examples are what there inside. Bigger example only we did in this what there. Sir, create 5 directories. Create 5 directories. Okay, named with dir1, named with dir1, dir2, dir3, okay, dir4, dir4 and dir5, and dir5. So you require to create 5 directories. Okay, in these directories, in these directories, in these directories, okay, in these directories, create empty files, create empty files named with a.txt, b.txt, c.txt, a.txt, b.txt, c.txt. Can you please create empty files named with a.txt, b.txt, c.txt? Yes, everyone, can you please type the comments and let me know? Please confirm. Yes, friends, can you please type the comment? Yeah, you can play. This is a very small requirement when compared with the previous one. So whether you are getting my previous explanation or not, just I'm cross checking. Okay, create 5 directories named with dir1, dir2, dir3. Clear? Okay, not required to keep any explanation about this. So I hope everyone in the position to understand clearly, right? Okay, nothing is there. Yeah, Viraj, what about remaining people? Can you please tell for this what is the code I have to write? For this what is the code I have to write? Okay, take very special care about this terminology. Here I'm trying to take mkdir, mkdir. Okay, I require to create 5 directories directly, not subdirectories. That's why just dir here, just observe that dir and then 1.5. Okay, now 5 directories will be created. Dir one, not dir hyphen p is not required because subdirectories are not there. Have you remembered, Manish? All the people, mkdir, yes, okay, dir 1.5. Sir, path of directories are not there. Individual directories 1 to 5. Next, touch command I have to take. Touch command inside 1 to 5. I have to create files a.txt, b.txt, c.txt, and then d.txt or c.txt. Okay, a.c.txt. But anyway here, okay, like, yeah, everyone in the position to understand this one. Suppose a to z.txt, no problem at all. A.txt, b.txt, c.txt, d.txt, like happily you can use. Okay, like a to c.txt is my requirement. A.txt, b.txt, c.txt, like all the things. The biggest with the range is until z also you can specify itself is acceptable. Okay, now have a look once. Okay, here just my requirement is, observe carefully, right? Okay, yes, only heroines folder is there. Now observe here mkdir dir 1.5. Okay, now 5 directories by default will be there. Okay, now observe dir 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, 5 directories are there. Now, sir, in these directories I want to create a.txt, b.txt, c.txt. Okay, like Yes, okay, tree. Here just observe that. Let me cross check. Let me cross check. DR1, 2, 3, 4, 5 created. Inside DR1, a.txt, b.txt, c.txt is there. Inside DR2, yes, 3 files. Inside DR3, 3 files are there, like. Clear, right? Okay. So that's all. This is how to create directories, like. Okay. Now there is one small example, a small another case study. I want to take. What is my requirement? Yes. Can you please, sir, draw this type of? For this, can you please tell the commands? Okay, easy commands or difficult commands. I mean, so just my requirement is, okay, Unix screenshots somewhere. Okay, just observe carefully. My requirement is, okay, sir, I have a look once. This is my requirement, right? Okay, assume that. Okay, here Durga only. Durga soft is not there because I log in at the Durga only. Okay, root is there, home is there, Durga is there. Okay, Durga is my home directory. Within that, I want X directory and a Y directory. Okay, sir, if you have paper and pen, better to draw this diagram just beside. Please write this diagram on the, if you have paper and pen, please. Do you have paper and pen? Ayo. Yes, no. Do you have paper and pen? Please write this diagram. Please write this diagram. So at least once, because we are going to use this diagram multiple times in our Linux sessions. Okay, just only Durga. Root, in the root home is there, in the home Durga is there. For Durga, there are 2 directories I want to create, X and Y. Sir, for X and Y, I have to create X1, X2, Y1, Y2. Okay, like now observe. Can you please draw this diagram on the paper? Please confirm. Once completed, let me know. Yeah, completed, right? Sir, now observe. So this is my requirement. So what is the way how you can do this assignment, right? Okay. Now this is a small another case study. Okay. So please observe that. So assume that I'm already in my current working directory. I mean user home directory Durga. Okay. Currently I'm inside Durga. Inside Durga, I have to create 2 directories, X and Y. Observe my diagram. Inside Durga, I have to create 2 directories, X and Y. 1 minute, sir. So mkdir X and Y I created. Okay, like now cd X. Okay, let me move to X directory. Inside X, I have to create X1 and X2. Inside X, I have to create X1 and X2. mkdir X1 and then X2. I created like. Next, inside X1, I have to create X11 and X12. Okay, cd X1. Let me go to X1. Now mkdir X11 and then X12. Okay, that's all. Sir, now, so X part completed. Correct, right? Please confirm or respond. X part completed. Correct, right? Any doubt about this one? Now let me go to Y part. Okay, let me enter into Y directory. Okay, cd okay /home. Okay, let me assume that I will enter into, okay, just home directory back. Now cd Y. Now I am in the Y directory. mkdir Y1 and then Y2 I have to create. Now let me go to Y1. Okay, Inside y1 mkdir y1 y11 y12 like I have to take. Yes, is it clear for all of you, right? Yes, friends, are you feeling any difficulty to do this layman job labor kind of work? Yes, this is. So is it recommended or not recommended? Is this approach is the recommended or not recommended? Huh? Not recommended, I'm sure. Correct time? Okay. Now observe that. Okay, let me go to my user home directory. Let me execute all these things. Okay, now here just let me go to that, or otherwise cd home is also there. I kept let me check in my directory already x and y may be available or not. Okay, yes, is there x and y, is it available or not? Oh, there are multiple files are there here. Okay, there are multiple files are there here. Okay, x and y. Okay, x and y is already there. Have you observed x and y available? Let me remove those things. rm or otherwise, yeah, or otherwise I will do this total activity inside a desktop. It will be more easy for me because my desktop is very clear. Okay, let me do this activity inside a desktop. Yes, are you feeling any difficulty to understand? Observe that just one more here, instead of in our diagram, instead of Durga soft, under Durga desktop I want to do this activity. Okay, assume that I want to do this activity in the desktop, right? Now observe that. Let me execute this total code. Okay, what I have to take is, let me just copy pasted because all these things are individual, right? Just copy pasted mkdir and so on. Let me cross check, is it really happened or not? Just all these commands, whatever I typed, all these commands just copy pasted one by one. All these commands one are going to execute, I hope. Okay, let me cross check, is it really created or not? Okay, now observe, x and y got created in the desktop. X and y got created. Let me remove all the remaining directories. My concentration may be, okay, yes, only x and y directories are there. Inside x, x1 and x2 is there. Inside x1, x11, x12 is there. Excellent. Next, inside x11 nothing will be there. Sir, inside x2 nothing will be there. Okay, sir, now here just observe carefully, right? Sir, here y also, let me consider y also y1 and y2, y11, y12, like y11, y2 nothing is there. Y1 contain 2 folders. Yes, so now observe very carefully about my command structure. Okay, now cd, okay, dot like a desktop tree. Can you please show x and y tree structure? Inside x, x1 is there. Inside x1, x11, x12. Inside y, y1, y11, y12, y2. Yeah, how beautiful it is. Yes, friends, are you in the position to understand? Okay, this is I can use first way, labor way. It is not good, not good. This approach, you are not using any what we call any shortcuts. You are not seeing the maja of the commands. Okay, that's why. Okay, if you want, yes, tree x, yeah, can you please cross check? X is there. Inside x, x1, x2. Inside x, x1, x11, x12 is there. Any doubt? Nothing. There copy, here paste. Okay, now my requirement is, yes, observe carefully, right? Now my requirement is very clear. Sir, here observe, instead of this one, what I want to take is, I want to create 2 directories. Okay, I want to create 2 directories, mkdir x and y. That's why let me take x comma y. Okay, I'm taking x comma y. Inside x hyphen p I'm taking. Inside x, I have to take, I require to create x1 and x2. Correct, right? Oi, inside x, I require to create x1 and x2. Correct. Okay. Like what I will do is, so inside hyphen p x I'm taking. Inside x, x1 comma 2 I have to create. Okay. So instead of this also, let me explain another way. Okay. Here just there is another shortcut way is also there. Okay, let me show that shortcut way for you, so that you may get much clarity. Okay, here I'm taking hyphen p I'm taking. Okay, second way I'm ready to talk, sir. Second way hyphen p I'm taking. So x I'm creating. Inside x, x1 must be required. Inside x1, x11 must be required. Okay, correct or not? So x should be created. Within that x1 should be created. In that x11 must be required. Okay. Now here just observe carefully, right? Okay. Now this is x11 must be required. Next I'm taking. So even here I can take x1 comma 2 also. Acceptable or not? Please confirm. Is it acceptable or not? Can you please confirm? X inside x1 and then x11 x12 like. Next sir, inside x, okay, sir, we require to create x2. Inside x we have to create x2 separate. Okay, like next we have to create y. Inside y1. Inside y1 1 comma 2 I have to take. Okay, like next inside y we have to take inside y we have to take y2. Yeah. Please confirm. Instead of these many commands, only this command is going to fulfill my requirement, I hope. Am I missing anything? Am I missing anything? Can you please confirm? Sir, the total folder structure will be created or not? So x got created. Inside x, x1 got created. Inside x1 and x2, x11 x12 created. Inside x, x2 got created. Okay, like yes, perfectly itself is valid. Because why I'm using hyphen p? Because here path of directories are there. Path, first I have to create x. In that x1, in that x11 12 like. Swarup, path of directories we are using. That's why. Okay, let me take this one. But before that, let me remove my both x and y. Both x and y. Let me remove x and y. I removed. Okay, well, now observe that ls nothing is there. Okay, let me copy paste this command. Okay, command execution also completed. Let me cross check tree. Sir, here just observe that tree x y. Can you please confirm inside x x1, inside x1 x11 x12, inside y y1 y11 y12 y2 like. Yeah, how beautiful, sir, this is. It is this diagram we are going to use multiple times, sir. Remember a bit very carefully, sir. So that's why please make sure how you can create this directory. Okay, like you should have clear clarity about this type of terminology, right? Okay, well, sir, now here just observe. Maybe a chance to ask the question for the interview room. What is the difference between yes these two commands? What is the difference? What is the difference between the following two commands? The following two commands. What is the difference between the following two commands? Okay, here just I'm taking mkdir. Okay, dir1, dir2, dir3, mkdir hyphen p. Okay, hyphen p dir1 like. What is the difference between these two things? Can you please spell out? Respond, friends. What is the difference between these two things? First case, okay, in this case only dir3 will be created, but make sure, dir1 and dir2 should be available already, okay, like, but in this case, complete the path of directories, will be created. What is the meaning of complete path of directories? You know, first dir1 will be created, in that dir2, in that dir3, total all the directories by default will be created. That's all. Sometimes maybe worst scenario, maybe a chance to ask the question how you can create directories. You should have clarity about this. Okay, that's all. So that's it. This is what you people should be aware, how you can create directories, what are various case studies. Morning, sir. Up to this, just we covered how you can create directories. It's very clear for you people, right? Now how to remove directories. Okay, how to remove directories, very important terminology. Okay, so in the last video we covered how you can create directories. Okay, so now we have to talk about how to remove directories. Okay, so now just let me explain. Okay, like, yeah, Nirmal, just I will check. So now observe that a bit carefully. What is the command we require to use to remove directories? Anyone, can you please tell? What is the command? What is the command we require to use to remove directories? Yes, rmdir. What is that? Rmdir command. Okay, remember this a bit carefully, right? Rmdir command we require to use. But here one small thing is there, one small issue is there with rmdir. What is that issue is, just observe that, don't worry. We have to use rmdir to remove directories. If you want to remove only one directory, rmdir dir1. Okay, to remove one directory, yes, this is the approach you can take. So now I want to rmdir dir1, dir1, dir2, dir3 to remove multiple directories. Yes, you have to use this one, sir. So to remove one directory, okay, this is the one. To remove multiple directories we require to use like, okay. Now my question is, take a bit very special care about this terminology, right? Okay, sir, what that point is here, just let me go to my desktop, whatever there, sir, x and y is there, rm. Okay, some here, just don't worry about my commands. Let me remove these two directories, right? Okay, just I'm trying to remove these two directories. Like, now my desktop is empty. Okay, let me create mkdir dir1, dir2, dir3, and then dir4. Okay, like, just I created 4 directories. rmdir, here just observe, all the 4 directories are there. Okay, rmdir dir1. Yes, sir, only dir1 removed, but remaining directories are there. rmdir dir2, dir3, dir4, like I'm taking, sir. Sir, now observe, nothing is there. All the remaining directories got removed. Any doubt about this one? Respond. How to remove single directory? How you can remove multiple directories? Is that clear for you people, right? Sir, now I have one small twist is there. Okay, here there is one small important thing is there, sir. I created one directory, mkdir dir1. Let me go to dir1. Within that I created some files, a.txt, b.txt, c.txt. Okay, like I created some files. Now let me go back here, just observe tree dir1. Okay, now observe. So dir1 is there. Inside dir1 3 files are there, a.txt, b.txt, c.txt. Now my question is, I want to remove this directory, rmdir dir1. I want to remove this directory. Can you please tell, is it going to work or not? Hey, respond. Is it going to work or not? rmdir dir1. I want to remove this directory. Is it going to work or not? Okay, take very special care. That is the biggest problem with the rmdir command. Okay, so better compulsory you have to take special attention. Okay, sir, here rmdir command will work only for will work only for empty directories. Empty directories. If the directory is not empty, if the directory is not empty, then rmdir command won't work. Remember, earlier dir1, dir1, dir2, dir3, whatever we removed by using rmdir, all these directories are empty directories. That's why we didn't face any problem. But now observe carefully, right? rmdir. Okay, my dir1 is not empty. Observe, dir1 contains some files. It is not empty. It is not empty. Now rmdir dir1. Sorry, it's not going to work. Sir, here immediately it's going to tell rmdir failed to remove dir1 directory not empty. Remember, right? Okay, directory not empty, like so. Clear for all of you? So rmdir command will work only to remove empty directories. Okay, empty directories, right? So like but if I use so if my directory contains some content, which command we require to use, right? rm command we have to use. Okay, whenever, sir, here just take a bit very special care. If the directory is not empty, if the directory is not empty, it contains some subdirectories are there, it contains some files are there, then rmdir command won't work. So we should go for rm command. If the directory is not empty, then we should use rm command. Remember a bit very carefully, sir. If the directory is not empty, then we require to use what? rm command. Any doubt? Yes, friends, are you in the position to understand, right? Okay, so the biggest specialty for rm command can be used to delete sir, files and directories also. Array, if you want to delete a file, happily you can use rm command. If you want to delete a directory, you can use rm command, no problem at all. But rmdir command will work only for directories, only for directories, only for directories. But that directory should be empty. That directory should be empty. Okay, so rmdir command will work only for directories. It won't work for files, and it will work only for empty directories only. That's why rmdir is the waste command in the total Linux. Remember this one. Remember, array, even for empty directories also, better to use rm command only. Highly recommended. Okay, so what is the advantage of rm command when compared with the rmdir? Rmdir will work only for directories. Rm command will work both for files and directories. Rmdir command will work only for empty directories, but rm command will work for non-empty directories also. The worst, waste, useless command in the Linux is rmdir. Clear, right? Yes, we can use rm command to delete empty directories also, no problem at all. That's why don't use rmdir. Highly recommended to use rm command. That's what I'm telling. Okay, now, sir, here just observe carefully. Now I'm taking, sir, rmdir1. Okay, my dir1 is not empty. rmdir1. Is it going to work or not? Please confirm. Everyone, can you please respond? rmdir1, is it going to work or not? Yes or no? Only one line I want. Yes or no? rm command will work for to remove directories. Even the directory is not empty also, no problem at all. Itself is going to work. Can you please confirm? Is it valid or not? Yes, how many people feels it is valid? Please confirm how many people feels it is valid. Okay, take very special care about this terminology. This is 100% pakka valid or invalid? 100% pakka valid or invalid? Okay, please make sure 100% pakka this one is invalid. Whenever we are using rm command for directories, whether it is the empty or non-empty, sir, here observe, so we require to use some option. Rm command can't remove, sir, dir1 is a directory. It is a directory. You require to take some special care. What care you have to take, sir? rm hyphen, sir, r option we require to use. Hyphen r option we require to use. R means recursive. R means recursive. So r option we require to use. Can you please spell out capital R or small r? Which r we require to use? Whenever we are using rm command, for directories, compulsory we have to use okay, so hyphen r option. Whenever we are using sir, rm command for directories, compulsory we should use sir, hyphen r option. That hyphen r is the small r or capital R? Respond. Sir, Linux and shell programming is the case sensitive. Is it small r or capital R? Respond each and every person. Can I use small r or capital R? Array, only one response, one or two response. What about please respond again. Small r or capital R? Yeah. Here, take very special care. We can use either small r or capital R. No difference at all here. Are you getting? We can use any r, no issue at all. Okay. So rm hyphen r dir1. Yes, instead of small r, you can use capital R also, no problem. Here there is no case is not important in this particular case. No problem at all. Sir, rm hyphen small r or capital R you can take. Okay, now it is got removed, nothing is there. So hyphen r means recursive. You can use either small r or capital R, no problem at all. Clear? rm command, you can use rm command to remove files also, right? Who is asking the doubt? 1 minute. Who is asking some doubt? There is one person is asking the doubt. Was they ready? So you said minus r is recursive, then why rm dir throws error if dir1 is empty and it's a single dir? What is the reason for that? Is rm command not only applicable for files, it is applicable for directories. I mean, it is applicable for both files and directories. How you can confirm you are going to remove directory? Hyphen r option. Clear, right? Was they ready? Okay, because so rm command can do some other activity also. Boss, I'm providing directory. How you can convey? Better to use hyphen r option. For files, we are not going to use hyphen r. Remember, only for directories. Whenever we are using rm command for directories, compulsory we should use hyphen r or capital R. Okay, so this is what you people should aware. Now maybe a chance to ask the question for the exam. So here just observe one file removal. Suppose assume that I have touch abc.txt is there. Okay, abc.txt is there. rm abc.txt. Here we are not required to use hyphen r option. That's all. So removed. Okay, like Swarup. Getting? Yeah, Mahesh, that part we are going to discuss detail. Don't worry. Okay, sir, here just Question mark. Here a small question I want to talk. What is the, of course we know, what is the advantage, what is the advantage of using rm command? What is the advantage of using rm command over rmdir command while removing directories? Can you please tell what is the advantage of using rm command over rmdir command while removing directories? Can you please spell out what is the while removing directories, what is the thing we require to take care? What is the advantage you are seeing? Rm command can work for any directory, whether it is empty or not, whether it is empty or not, okay sir. But rmdir can work only to remove empty directories, that's it. So this is what you people should aware. Next, someone was already is asking, yes, to remove multiple files on the file inside another file. What is that? Yes, here just whatever the doubt is, so can you please observe that is a doubt, too funny doubt is not thinking it seems. To remove multiple files, one file inside another, then minus r is not required. What is the meaning of whatever day? Inside a directory there is some content is there, one file inside another file, what is the meaning of that? Getting? Okay, if it is the directory I can tell the contents of that directory, but file means file inside a file is what there, in the file content will be there. Okay, file inside a file is not meaningful. Okay sir, sometimes Viraj is telling, suppose we have empty and non-empty file, I want to remove only empty directory, how I can? Empty and non-empty, I want to remove only empty directory. Okay, rmdir or rm command, you can use -r, that particular directory you can remove. rm-r dir1, that particular directory you can remove. Yes, happily it's going to remove, right? Getting? Viraj? Yeah, so that's all. This is about very important terminology. So just it is very important terminology you people should be aware. Next, sir, here take a bit very special care about this one. Okay, what is that is, sir, this is one of very important point you people should be aware. What is that point is, in Linux operating system, once we remove a file or directory, there is no way to retrieve. Remember a bit very carefully, sir. Once we remove a file or directory, there is no way to retrieve that file or directory, that thing. There is no, it is impossible to retrieve. Remember that, right? It is impossible to retrieve. But if you go for Windows operating system, recycle bin is there. From the recycle bin we can bring. But here in the Linux environment, okay, once we remove a file or directory, okay, so there is no way to retrieve that file. Hence, while removing files and directories, you have to take special care. You have to take special care. Okay, special care. Okay, otherwise so maybe a bigger problem by default will come in the picture. Take a bit special care. By mistake, just for fancy purpose, just for style purpose, if I use this option in my system, what will happen? Have you observed, right? By mistake, in the server mission, by mistake, if I use this option, what will happen? Have you observed? Are you in the position to understand? What will happen? So here the total file system, Linux file system will be gone. Slash means root. Okay, root folder will be deleted means within there are multiple subdirectories, and in every subdirectory, multiple subdirectories, some more file. The total Linux file system will be deleted. That thing is enough to send you out permanently from the company. Remember that, okay? That's why don't play any games with the rm command in real time. Getting? So that much dangerous command is remove command in the Linux environment, right? There is no way. There is no way. If I execute once in my system, no problem. We have to reinstall Ubuntu. But don't do that. But don't do that, okay, in your systems, because root permissions must be required. Once if you are sudo root person, then automatically the cinema will be gone. Don't try to execute this command, normal. If you are very much interested to reinstall again your Linux, do that, no problem. Better to use sudo at the beginning. Okay, so this is next. While removing, okay, there are some options we require to use, right? Sir, -I option. Now observe that very carefully, sir. -I option. What is the meaning of -I option? Is interactive. Okay, -I means interactive. While removing files, -I means interactive. While removing files and directories, if you want to get confirmation message, do you want to delete this one? Do you want to delete this one? Like while removing files and directories, if you want confirmation, if we want some sort of confirmation, if we want confirmation, then we have to use -I option. Then we require to use one -I option. Okay, like sir, what is the way? Just observe that. Observe a bit carefully, right? rm-i dir1. Assume that, sir. But anyway, so compulsory we require to use R, because it is the directory, right? -R-I. What will happen? Okay, like sir, just observe carefully. Here I'm trying to take. Here I'm trying to take. Sir, here just mkdir dir1. I created directory. Sir, now touch dir1. Sir, a.d.txt I created. Okay, 3 dir1. Observe that. So there's a dir1 is there. Inside dir1, there are multiple files are available. Okay, there are multiple files are 4 files are there, sir. Sir, now observe rm-r dir1. So is it going to delete dir1 and its internal content or not? Please confirm. Is it going to delete dir1 and its internal content or not? Yes, it is going to delete without asking any confirmation. It won't ask anything, sir. Directly it is going to delete. That's all. Okay, now my question is sir, ri dir1. Okay, rm-ri dir1 I'm using. If I use rm-ri dir1, what will happen in this case is, now have a look once very carefully, right? Sir, now it will ask before removing everything, sir. Sir, observe, descend into directory dir1. Do you want me to move into dir1? Yes. Okay, well, sir, do you want to remove a regular file c.txt? Yes. Do you want to remove a regular file d.txt? Yes. Okay, do you want to remove a regular file a.txt? Yes. Okay, do you want to remove a regular file is b.txt? So all the files, so I moved into dir1, and then a.txt, b.txt, c.txt, d.txt, all the files got removed. To remove directory dir1, do you want to remove dir1? Yes, that's all. Are you getting? If you want this type of confirmation messages, then we require to use -I option. What is the meaning of -I? Please confirm. -I means Array respond. Hyphen I means interactive. Interactive. It will always ask, do you want remote? Do you want remote? Do you want to remove? Like it's always going to ask. Then we require to use hyphen I option with rm command. I means interactive. Okay, like next next one. So can we set a password to rm hyphen? No chance at all. You can't. Okay. Now here just observe that. So what is the second one? Force removal. Okay, force removal. Hyphen F option. The most commonly used option, sir. Hyphen F. F means force removal. Array. So don't ask anything. Don't ask anything. While removing files and directories, if we don't want to any error messages, then we should use hyphen F option. So hyphen I means it is interactive. If everything it's always going to ask first it will ask for your confirmation. Once you are telling yes, then only it will be removed. But now I'm telling you, oh, don't ask anything. Can you please remove blindly? Don't ask anything. Don't ask anything. Don't show any error message. Can you please delete? Can you please delete? Ignore. Can you please delete? Like okay. So just while removing files and directories, if we don't want any error messages, then we should use hyphen F option. It is opposite to hyphen I option. Hyphen I means it's always going to ask, but here, so if you don't want to any error messages like suppose best example for you here, have a look once, sir, dir1 is not there, rm minus r dir1. What answer I'm going to get? Oi, dir1 is not there. How I can remove? Like it is telling. Array, no, if it is there, remove. Otherwise, be silent. Don't show any error message or don't tell anything. Rm hyphen r f I'm taking dir1. Rm hyphen r f I'm taking dir1. Now observe the difference. Are you seeing any error message? Okay, if we ignore, it will ignore non-existing directories information. Even dir1 is not available, we won't get any error message because hyphen F option we used. Clear, right, Manish? Yes, Manish, are you seeing the difference? Okay, hyphen r dir1, hyphen r f dir1. F means force. So it is opposite to interactive mode. The most commonly used. Okay, like, sir, is it possible to delete a file irrespective of path in the system? No. We have to specify complete path. Then only it is going to remove. Okay. Well, sir, now here just observe. There is one more option is there. Sir, up to these how many options we covered? Can you please confirm? Up to these how many options we covered? 2 options. What is the first option? Interactive mode. Second one, force removal. So the first one, interactive, and then force removal. Even hyphen r option also to recursive to remove the directories. Next, one more thing is there. Verbose. Are you getting? Verbose option. One more is verbose hyphen v. Sir, in almost all your programming languages also, you are seeing this type of option. Correct, right? In almost all programming languages also, you are seeing this type of option. Verbose means if we want to know the sequence of removals, just like a report at the removals on the screen, yeah, it will. If you want to show, it shows even intermediate steps also. Complete report you are going to get. Okay. If we want to know the sequence of removals, if we want to know the sequence of removals, the sequence of removals, sir, on the terminal, on the screen, on the terminal, then we should use hyphen v option. Hyphen v means verbose, right? Complete information you are going to get. Okay. Now observe carefully. Sir, here dir1 I'm taking. Okay. Inside dir1, let me take a e.txt I'm taking, sir. Okay, that's all. Sir, now observe tree. Okay, tree dir1 Sir, inside ER1, 5 files are available. Okay, five files are there, sir. Now my requirement is, okay, sir, here rm hyphen r v am telling v means what? Respond. V means what? Verbose. Are you getting? V means what? Verbose. dir1. Now observe this. Okay. At last it's going to tell, sir, remove this one, remove this one, remove this, and at last finally remove dir1. Are you getting? Just it is showing complete information. Okay. Such type of thing is by default considered. Yeah, sir, option hyphen V means verbose option. Any doubt about this? Clear, right? Yeah. So in any order it can choose. Correct. Suppose I have dr1, dr2, dr. I have to delete only dr3, not dr1, dr2. Yes, correct. What you can take is you have to specify, sir, here just you have to specify complete path. Now subdirectories it won't be deleted. Complete path, just only dir3 will be deleted. It's not going to delete dr1, dr2. Yes, here just here is asking, just observe carefully. Okay, suppose I have dr1, dr2, dr3 is there. I have to delete only dr3, not dr2, not dr2. Sir, here just observe rm I'm taking hyphen r. Okay, now I'm trying to take this one. Can you please tell which directories will be deleted? Okay, inside dr1, dr2 is there, inside dr2, dr3. Only dr3 will be deleted. Remember, in this case, only dr3 will be deleted. Now I'm taking, sir, here like what will happen is, so dir2 and its internal directory will be deleted. Okay, like now if I use dir1, now dir1 and its internal things will be deleted. Are you seeing the difference, Manish? Okay, yes, in this case only dir3, in this case dir2, and in that dir3 both, in this case all the three things will be deleted, right? That's what, observe the difference. Okay, sir, now that's all. This is about hyphen f option. So with rm command we have to use hyphen r option to delete directories, hyphen i option for interactive delete, hyphen f force removal, next hyphen v verbose mode. These are the things we require to use. Option N, can you please spell out? Rahul, you are asking something. Can you please cross check again your statement? So in which order it's going to delete, we are not sure, Nirmal. It is not following alphabetical order. It's a clear indication. Ketan, to maintain replica means to maintain backup you are asking. Correct, right? Ketan, your doubt is yes. Okay, for that again, before deleting, first take the backup and then delete. Okay, you have to write multiple commands. One is to take the backup of the specified directory and then delete. How many commands are there with us? Two commands. Of course, two activities. Then we have to go for what? Then we require to go for multiple commands will come in the picture. A sequence of commands will come. Then we require to go for shell script. Okay, remember. Ketan, using hyphen I option with option N. I didn't get that option N. Rahul Sharma, you're asking. Using hyphen I option with option N. What is the meaning of option N? That's my doubt. Yeah, Nirmal. We can do that. How to stop running process? It is the admin related. Maybe I will cover in our administration part. Okay. So now that's all. This is about how to remove. How you can remove directories. Sir, how you can remove the directories? RM command, RMDIR command. How you can use RM command? How you can use? But here just multiple questions are there with me. Can you please observe that? Assume dir1 is an empty directory. dir1 is an empty directory. Which of the following commands will remove dir1? Okay, which of the following commands will remove dir1? Okay, now my first option rmdir1, second option remove dir1, third option rmdir1, del dir1. Can you please tell among these which one is going to fulfill my requirement? Assume dir1 is an empty directory. Which of the following commands will remove dir1? Okay, so can you please tell what is the answer in this case? Anyone? Oi, think a bit very carefully. Assume dir1 is an empty directory. Which of the following commands will remove dir1? Okay, only C option is the correct. Why the first one is the wrong? Whenever we are using rm command to dir directories, compulsory we should use -r or capital R. You didn't use, that's why it is invalid. Remove we can't use. rmdir valid. Del command is not there. Clear? Was there ready? Okay, just assume dir1 is a non-empty directory. Which of the following commands will remove dir1? Which of the following commands will remove dir1? This is my requirement, right? Okay, rmdir1, next rm hyphen r dir1, next rm hyphen I dir1, hyphen f dir1, hyphen v dir1. Okay, like hyphen v dir1. Can you please tell, sir, assume A, B, C, D, E, which one is the correct answer in this case? It is the non-empty directory. Can you please spell out which one is the correct answer in this case? Sir, here compulsory. This one won't work because rmdir command will work only for empty directories, but it's not empty. Compulsory we require to use -r. Next, sir, C, D, E are wrong because we didn't use -r option. Okay, whenever we are using rm command for directories, compulsory, okay, we require to use small r or capital R. So answer is B. Okay, like next, assume that dir1 is not empty directory. Assume, very important, sir. Here legend. Assume that dir1 is a non-empty directory. And text here, just observe, abc.txt is a just a text file. Okay, like which of the following command will remove? Which of the following command will remove both the dir1 and abc.txt? Okay, like sir, observe that I have one non-empty directory is there and the abc.txt file is there. Okay, like abc.txt is not present inside dir1. Assume so rm text rm abc.txt and then dir1. Okay, rm hyphen v abc.txt dir1, rm, okay, hyphen r Okay, like abc.txt dir1. Can you please spell out which one is the correct answer? Please confirm. Okay, there are two things are there. One is the directory and one is the file. One is the directory and one is the file. Sir, which one is the correct answer in this case? C. Okay, rm command happily can be used to remove the files anywhere, right? But to remove directory compulsory we require to use -r. Now both the things by default will be deleted. Now observe that carefully here. Just observe. Okay, I have mkdir. Sir, dir1 is there. Okay, sir, touch dir1 a.txt is there. So clear indication dir1 is not empty. Okay, like next sir, touch is there, abc.txt is there. Okay, dir1 is there, abc.txt is there, rm -r abc.txt under dir1. Yes, both the things by default got removed. Now it's a very clear, both gone. Clear, right? Okay, well, sir, now my question is just another few minutes, please bear. Sir, another here, just observe how to create a directory. How to create a directory? Yes, 1 minute. There are some people who are taking the notes, it seems, or snapshot. Yeah, how to create a directory? Okay, just python classes. The name of that directory is the python classes. Python classes in the videos directory. In the videos directory within our home directory, within our user home directory. Okay, within our user home directory, our user home directory. Can you please spell out what is the answer we have to take? How to create a directory python classes in the videos directory within our user home directory? Anyone, can you please tell the command? Okay, I can use this command mkdir /home /durga /home /durga /videos. Are you getting /home /durga /videos? Inside videos python classes is there. Okay, /home /durga /videos like python classes are there. Okay, it is perfectly valid. Are you getting? It is a value. But instead of that /home /durga is always user home directory, which can be represented by tilde symbol. Remember this one, sir. Sir, tilde symbol. We are not required to use -p, because all these things are already predefined. Clear, right? So -p is not required. Because user home Durga, another videos, everything is predefined. Videos is sir, in our home directory you can see. In our home directory, just like desktop, videos directory is also there. Are you seeing anywhere videos? Maybe last videos like, can you please cross check? Documents, downloads. Yes, here we observed, right? Videos are there. Videos is already there. Okay, like the same. Now clear, right? Okay, so this is the way, sir. Now directly let me use this one. Let me use this command. Now automatically it's going to can't create a directory, can't create home Durga videos python classes file exists. Maybe the problem is inside videos python classes already exist. Maybe in the last somewhere I explained python classes 1. Perfect. Okay, now inside videos python classes 1 is already there. Let me cross check. Let me cross check videos. Okay, in the python classes 1. Okay, earlier maybe I created python classes, that's why python classes 1 is already there. Okay, like clear. Not required to keep any explanation about this terminology. Okay, like sir, what is the next there is another important thing you people should be aware. Sir, how to create create a directory? How to create a directory? A directory A. How to create a directory A and inside of the a directory B and inside of the a directory C by using a single command. Can you please tell how you can create, sir? Please confirm. Anyone, can you please tell? MKDIR? Respond. MKDIR. What is the way? -P. Okay. First you require to create A, in that B, in that C. All the path of directories by default will be created or not? Please confirm. The complete path of directories by default will be created or not? Yes. Okay. Good example. Okay. Sir, already we covered. Next, how many directories? Okay. Here just observe. How many directories will be created? Will be created by running the following command. Okay, like, sir, earlier case -P not required because it was there. Because yes, why in this case why -P I didn't use? Because all these directories are already available. That's why we are not required to use -P. So if you want home, you have to create Durga, you have to create videos, you require to create, and then you have to use -P. How many directories will be created? So just how many directories will be created, right? Sir, MKDIR, my command is A.C, okay, and then 1.3. Now, can you please guide, sir? How many directories will be created by executing this command? How many directories will be created? Everyone, can you please respond? Okay, total, Radha Krishna. Total, how many directories will be created, right? Okay. Nirmal, don't think too much. Can you please tell how many directories will be created? Okay, total 9 directories will be created. What is the reason? First, A1, A2, A3. A1, A2, A3. Okay. So next, B1, B2, B3. B1, B2, B3. B1, B2, B3. B3. Next, C1, C2, C3. C1, C1, C2, C3. C1, C2, C3. Like total 9 directories will be created. 9 directories will be created, sir. Okay, that's all. Next, sir, now my question is question number 7, it seems. Okay, to create a directory named with Java classes, is the following command valid? Is the following command valid? This is my doubt. Okay, what's my command is mkdir Java classes. Can you please confirm, is it valid or not? To create a directory named with Java classes, is the following command valid? No. The problem here is it is going to create 2 directories. It will create 2 directories. First Java and then classes. If you have such type of thing, what you have to take? So Java and then classes within double quotes. Okay, like if I can take like this, now a single directory will be created. But anyway, not recommended. Our name should not contain space. Our directory names or file names should not contain space. So not recommended. Okay, like instead of that, better to use a single quote. Underscore symbol is always recommended. Okay, single quote is the valid or not? Just someone having the doubt. Let me go to my here. Just let me take here. Just observe that mkdir. Okay, Java classes. Okay, like Yes, valid. No, no, no. Here just observe, you created, but in that single quotes also it is showing. Now mkdir, okay, java classes, okay, like java classes file exists already, okay, file exists already. rm rmdir 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 not found. rmdir command itself is not found. 1 minute. rmdir java classes it's not. Then how the problem is? Okay, yes, it is single quotes is also acceptable, but from the CUI it is not. Okay, yes, single quotes is acceptable, but anyway it is showing java classes, it is showing java classes, no problem at all. So rmdir java classes. 1 minute, am I doing any spelling mistake in my command? Yeah, double time, double rmdir came. Okay, rmdir java classes. Now observe, yes, okay, yes, like, so it is acceptable single quotes, but it is whenever we are using single quotes, now java classes it is valid, like no problem at all. Next cd java classes, like I'm taking. So have you observed, every time we are always facing the problem. Okay, then what we have to take is to enter into that directory. Okay, like we have to take. So why we require to take this type of problem? That's why not recommended to use a spaces, okay, in the files or directory names. If really space is required, better to go for underscore simple. Clear? Any doubt about these things? Okay, next, there are some directories are there. Okay, assume that there are some directories are there, sir. Okay, assume 10 directories are there. dir1, dir2, like dir10 directories are there. I want to remove all these directories. Rm -r dir 1 .10. It is going to work. It will, don't feel, sir, it will work only for creation. Even while removing also, happily it is going to work, no problem at all. Remember that. So if the directories are empty directories, then simple rmdir also will work. If the directories are empty, then, so assume 10 directories are there. Can you please tell how to remove these 10 directories? Okay, like, suppose I have, so assume 10 directories are there, sir. Okay, assume 10 directories are there. I want to remove only, I want to remove only. Yes, it is also will work, Manish. But the problem here is, yes, Manish is asking something. rm-r dir star. Okay, can you please tell, is it going to remove or not? Yes, but assume dir11 is also there. Assume the dir11 is there. So if I use this command, not only 1 to 10, it is going to remove all the files and the directory starts with the dir. This is the bigger problem. Okay, getting? Next, I have 10 directories are there. I want to remove only 2 and 4, only 2 and 4 and 6, sir. This is about my requirement. rm-r, okay, dir 2 comma 4 comma 6. dir 2 will be removed, dir 6 will be removed, dir 2 4 6, like it's going to be removed. Getting right? Yeah, was you ready? Can you please cross check? I'm not sure. Check, execute that command. Is it going to work or not? You can. Okay, to remove all empty directories starts with the D. To remove all empty directories, okay, to remove all empty directories starts with the D. Starts with the D, sir. I want to remove all empty directories starts with the D. rm hyphen r d star. Okay, like r empty directories I'm asking, rmdir, rmdir, d star. Okay, like so all empty directories starts with D and ends with N. Okay, these star, these kind of symbols are regular expressions, wildcard characters. I will discuss, don't worry at all. To remove all empty directories starts with D and ends with N. N. Anyone can you please tell? RMDIR. To remove all empty directories starts with D and ends with N. What is the way? D star N. Remember, D star N. After D, anything will be there, but compulsory should end with the N. Clear, right? Okay. So that's all. This is the way how you can remove directories up to certain level. How to remove files also I covered, right? Anurag, maybe just a cross check. Just create some 1 or 2 directories and execute that. Is it going to work or not? Okay, that's all. So in the next session, we will talk about remaining part. Thanks for everyone. Last session, just we had a discussion how to install Ubuntu. What is the need of virtual machine or virtual box, like we covered, right? So now the next thing we have to talk about the commands we require to discuss a bit in detail. Take very special care about this one. The commands we require to discuss. Okay, related to this. The first command, sir, we have to discuss is ls command. Remember this one. The first command we have to discuss is ls command. Okay, like sir, what is the purpose of ls? Ls means what? Please confirm. Ls means what? Sir, what is the meaning of ls? Ls means what? List. Okay, like ls means listing. Can you please list out? Just a listing. Ls means list. Sir, now can you please list out? Okay, can you please list out all files under directories? All files under directories present in the given directory. Present in the given directory. If we are not providing any directory, if we are not providing any directory, if we are not providing any directory, then it will find, it will list out in, it will list out in current working directory. Remember this one, current working directory. Okay, like sir, now what is the meaning? What is the meaning? How you can use this one, sir? Very simple. If I use lsdir1, okay, what is the meaning of this one? lsdir1, what is the meaning of this one is, can you please list out all files and directories present inside dir1? Remember a bit carefully, right? Okay, all files and directories present inside dir1. Suppose if I use just a simple dollar, okay, simple $ls, now it is going to list out all files and directories present in current working directory. Are you seeing the difference between these two things? Yes, friends, everyone in the position to understand? Everyone in the position to understand this? Okay, like sir, observe that it will list out all files. It will list out all files and directories present in the given directory. It will sir, list out all files and directories present in the given directory. Okay, like sir, if we are not providing any directory, then it will list out all it will list out in current working directory. Yes, observe the difference between these two things, right? Okay, like sir, just have a look once. I want to open the terminal. Can you please tell what is the shortcut? Please confirm what is the shortcut to open the terminal? Yes, friends. I forgot. Control Alt T. Wow, cat. Control Alt T. Okay. Control Alt T. Okay. Like I want to increase the font. Can you please tell? I forgot how to increase the font. What is the way? Control Shift plus. Control Shift plus. Control Shift plus. Okay. Remember to increase the font. Okay. Like now here just let me go to LS. In the current working directory, which things are there? All files and directories by default we are going to get. Are you in the position to understand, right? So it will list down all files and directories present inside current working directory. Okay, so it's not working still. Copy paste option in my system. Okay, even it is bi-directional. Okay, still it is not working. Maybe we have to fix. Sir, here just observe a bit very carefully. Sir, here if you consider that, so this is ls command. Ls command is going to list out all files and directories present in current working directory. Okay, like sir, scripts is there. Inside scripts, which things are there? I want to know. Ls scripts is there. Inside scripts, a.txt, b.txt, jj directory, and then test.sh is there. Are you in the position to understand, right? So what is the purpose of ls command? Okay, can you please list down all files and directories present in the current working directory? If you want to list out all files and directories present inside some other directory, then you have to specify this directory. Okay, like Deepak, are you getting? What is the meaning? What is the difference between these two things, right? But here one small thing I have to tell. Suppose if the people who are coming from Java background, sir, I want to know which classes are there, which methods are there in a particular class, or which classes are there in a particular package. Like, sir, how you can get that information? Can you please tell? Which methods are there? Next, which classes are there in a particular package? Sir, we are always going to depends on documentation. Correct, right? Documentation. It's always recommended to go for documentation kind of concept. If you are coming from Java background, Java background, so just a documentation. We will open the documentation and we will see complete information you are going to get. Okay, like. But in the Linux, sir, we can use sir that documentation as manual pages. Man pages are simply man pages. Okay, man pages, like, okay, remember this one. So in Linux terminology, we can use the word man pages. Okay, like we can use this word, right? Now my question is, sir, if you want to know any information about a command, always recommended to refer man pages. Okay, like so either books are going to provide or trainers are going to provide up to certain level, most commonly used options, most commonly used features only. If you want to know everything, right? So best source is man pages, right? Are you getting? So how you can see man page for related to a particular command? Assume that, sir, what I have to take is $. What is the command I have to use? Man command. Remember that $. What is the command I require to use? Man command, sir, followed by our command we have to talk. Okay, so can you please provide man page related to this particular command? Okay, like suppose if I can use the word man followed by ls. Remember this one. It's always better to habitize to refer man pages. To refer man pages, right? Man followed by ls immediately. Do you know? So what is the man complete documentation related to ls command? By default you people are going to get. So not only ls command, for any command better to habitize to refer man pages. Everyone in the position to understand? I respond. Man pages are nothing but just like documentation, complete information about that particular command. Okay, like sir, here directly from the terminal you can get. Okay, here what I will take here is man ls. Now observe man ls. Can you please provide man pages related to ls command? Okay, like now observe that a bit very carefully. Sir, user commands ls list directory contents. Next and after the description, list information about the files. Okay, next sort entries alphabetically. Okay, like we have some here, enter like all the options whatever there, it is going to provide, right? Okay, so if you feel difficulty, okay, to refer here, to refer here, what we have to take is, sir, manual pages got completed fresh. So how you can quit? So you have to use Q. Q is, sir, here just observe manual page line number 237 to 50, and please, sir, H for help or Q for quit. Sir, better to quit. Okay, like, sir, here use quit. Okay, Q means quit. Now you will come out of the man pages. Okay, like, so I hope, is it clear for all of you, right? Everyone in the position to understand? Of course, ls basic idea I'm telling, but all the options, majority of the options we are going to discuss, don't worry. Just aware to use sir, man pages for every command if you want to get any information, right? All Linux flavors, this type of support is already there. Don't worry at all. You are not required to remember, array for the ls command, how many options are there. So unnecessary, don't overload your brain. Okay, all these things already available in your terminal itself. Okay, still some people are always going to face the problem. Sir, man, ls. Sir, it is showing from the terminal. It is difficult. From the terminal, it's difficult to read, sir. If it is available in the form of file, it will be good. Like you may ask, what you can do is, now observe that man ls man ls I'm taking. Now what this command will do? Can you please spell out what this command will do? Man ls, if I can take what this command is going to do, that this command will, what this command is going to do, this command will provide documentation, right? So can you please save this documentation to a file? Okay, sir, here greater than symbol, this greater than symbol is called a redirection. Okay, greater than symbol is called redirection. Don't display this description documentation to the, sir, terminal. Can you please redirect it to ls underscore doc dot txt? Any name you can use here, no problem at all. This is our file. Now observe carefully, right? Okay, now I'm using yes. Okay, now total description related to ls command is available inside this file. Okay, now you can open this file. Sir, have you observed, right? This file got generated. Okay, now if you want, you can gedit ls underscore doc dot txt, like you can see in the form of a file. Are you getting? Now you are not required to worry. Complete navigation is there in the notepad. Happily it's going to open, so that you won't miss anything, sir. Okay, I hope everyone in the position to understand. Any explanation is required? Can you please confirm? Okay, like, sir, still, do you know, still, sir, what you can do is, still here, what you can do is, here just this is drag and drop I enable, but in my system it is not showing, but definitely it will work. Sir, here you can just drag and drop here. Okay, you can drag and drop here. Okay, drag and drop here. So here just observe that it should, if you can use a drag and drop, then happily, do you know, sir, happily this drag and drop is going to, that file will be there on our Windows desktop. If you want, you can take the printout. If you want, you can take the printout, and then you can. Okay, clear, right? So are you everyone in the position to understand how you can see the documentation? Yes, the total description will come out. You can drag this file to the Windows platform, and you can take the printout, like happily you can refer wherever it is required. Clear for all of you, right? Now can you please cross check, is it came or not? No, because I told, right, there is some small problem I'm facing in my system. Those options are not working. Okay, don't worry at all. So clear for all of you, right? Any explanation is required? Yes, we can use a saved file for redirection, any kind of thing. It is one file. Whatever you want to do, you can use that file. Suppose I want to know, how many lines are there in that file. Assume that how many lines are there in that file. Okay, just what I have to take here, wc -l, what is the files are ls underscore doc. Okay, so 250 lines are there in that file, something like you can use, it is a normal file. Just so this is highly recommended. Any extension you can use, because in Linux extension is not at all important. Remember that. So my Linux never going to consider about